Alright, this is the Duelist Triangle event, and we are going to be using Endymions. Looks like everything was legal except for Chaos Angel, obviously. So we replaced that with Beyond, just because she's a secondary card, like I say. And Bestiary, not Bestiary, Calm of the Grave, I was looking where Bestiary's spot was, is banned, so we just put one copy of Chicken Game in, see how that goes. We're using the Lynx, obviously, as you can see. And we can see how well we do. Looks like Lynx is the minority here. Some people were saying you guys enjoyed the Sky Striker event, and I really wish that I went against Sky Strikers more. Magic, are you sick? I know Magic is not that good, but I don't know what else to put into it. I just say, but how's your dog? My dog is what now? Did you guys hear that? I hope not. I'm gonna make sure. Oh dear. Give me a second. Alright. So that's not... I said that I won't be streaming that long today because I have family visiting, and which is specifically my older sister, and she has her dog, which is very much what do you call it? A barker. I think she's staring at squirrels right now because my dog currently is with me. His name is Shadow because he likes to follow me around all the time. But currently, yeah, my sister's dog is barking at squirrels right now, it looks like. Does he get purge as well or something? Okay, give me a second. Okay, after this, I might have to go over and shut her up. So sorry about that, guys. Yeah, this is not looking too good. I do not have a play at the moment, because those are some pretty hefty... Okay. You could try out the Sky Striker package on the New Link Zero. Too much UR. So yeah, like I said, okay, now I can focus because that barking's not happening. My sister's dog is over. She's currently out of the house right now. So basically, she's just staring out the window, screaming out at squirrels, it seems. Ah, seems like she's stopped for now. But if she starts back up, I'm gonna have to like lock her in a room or something. So apologies for people. Like I did not know that she's gonna be. All right. So yeah, that's full combo, and fortunately that's two really harsh cards on two really good cards I was supposed to have. So unfortunately, we're starting this off with the loss. Exorcister is pretty horrendous matchup as well. Exorcister is an auto win. If they go first, it's an auto loss because it is like one of the worst matchups ever. In fact, if you actually look at the last VOD that I posted, I actually mentioned them when I was mentioning all the decks that I struggle against. Exorcister was one of them. Even though that's not even in the meta, I still mention Exorcister because it's such a horrendous matchup. Actually, how does he do with the sister's dog there? I actually have to wear a face mask when my sister's dog is over. Because the dog fur makes me wheeze and sneeze, but primarily it makes me wheeze, like, a lot. So it's really annoying. I don't know why this is a weird hand. Like, all 4 pendulums and a citadel. Like, it works, but it's so extremely fragile. It's not a good hand at all. There was just no reason that this was a hand. Double Magister, which is dead. Endymion is dead. Cerberus was the only live card. So. Usually get, like, lots of spells. I have more spells in the deck than than pendulums. Cat, how does it make you feel to hear dog sounds? But yeah. Currently, my actual dog that's here, my actual dog, the dog that actually belongs to me is a golden doodle, so he's hypoallergenic, so I don't have to worry about being allergic. But when my sister's dog is over, she's a corgi, so it is. You guys want to know something here? Look at this hand that plays through several disruptions. This hand is actually really good, and I can do a lot. My opponent's gonna have Droll now. You ready for it? It's gonna be Droll instead of Ash and Purge this time because it actually can play through multiple. Okay, there's no draw. This is actually like a really good hand. We could use this here. Yeah, let's do this. Nice cat. And same with Hero Hands too. Yeah, I did in one of my earlier VODs, like when I was doing ranked still, actually ranked. I went through several test hands and saw just how amazing every single hand was. I'm like, this is full combo. This is great. This is great. And then we get hands like double Manister and Endymion, which you do not want to see. That was just really kind of a deal. Yeah, no. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. But no Synchro, right? I mean, it's no Tenpai. Let's go ahead and summon out Endymion, because Magistra's most likely going to summon out, the other card. No Synchros means no worry about the guaranteed drop layer. You know, yeah, I don't know. Maybe Konami might still do it. Let's do that. Okay. I live with 2 of them, so nothing about enough really. You know, I rarely have ever seen a cat in real life. Like, I've seen a couple strays outside my window or tough times, but actual domesticated cats, like, that never happens. And that's probably because usually cats are just indoor creatures. So you see dogs out and about because they need walks and stuff, and people sometimes bring their dogs into stores. Cats, not so much at all. So, like, I really don't even know how I react to cats. Alright, look at this. This is the only spell in the entirety of the deck that is a hard once per turn that I want it more than 3. Look at that. Not once per turn, not once per turn. One of. Not once per turn, but also one of. I like Citadel. Not once per turn. Obviously, you know. One of. The only spell in this entire deck that actually is a brick to have more than one of kind of deal, because you have 3 upstarts, you can use them all, have 3 into the voids, you can use them all. 3 institutions, I use them all. This is the only card, and it's what Konami gave me. I think, so, I don't know, call me a conspiracy theorist or something. I'm not going to be like, oh, it's rigged. No, I'm thinking that the shuffler is trying to memorize how my playstyle is before deciding what hands I get. It's trying to figure out, okay, well, we're going to start assuming which hands do we give you that result in a brick or something, and which hands we give you that actually give you a good play. So it just feels like the shuffler's trying to get a feel for what my deck is. That's why it keeps giving me weird stuff. As the boss says, any hand with mastery is a good hand. I mean, this hand's playable. It is, but the 2 bricks, dead hands. So if it mastery and institution, like if my opponent had no disruption at all, then this hand is like I can do whatever I want to say whatever I want. I can do whatever I need to do, I should say, with this hand. But having 2 less options in the hand is kind of obnoxious. The only thing I can hope for when I see something like this is my opponent has 2 Omnis and they waste their 2 Omnis on this. I obviously don't hope that they have Omnis, but if they have any disruptions at all, I hope that it's stuff that they use in Mastery. Right, this is my first time legitimately against Lunalite. I did one in the actual like gold ranked stream that I did before, but they scooped like a quarter of the way through their combo. And it was a dog person. How interesting. Yep, I love dogs. I actually see a lot of watch a lot of cute dog shorts in my my YouTube feed. They're awesome. So silly and loyal and happy. My dog recently just turned 1 year old, November 2nd. So I gave him a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup for his birthday. It was a chew toy of a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup, but it's funny telling people that I gave him a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. Double towers with QE Wajeki, quick effect. Fun. If it's just double towers with obviously the Wajeki, I can handle it. But if you're like gonna have to make me deal against a Desiree and a Supreme King Zark, Void Wipe, and Joanna Lockbird and Max, if you do all that, then bro, of course I'm not gonna be able to play through that. But if it's just the double towers with the Wajeki, I can probably play through it. Like Cerberus can do it. I can Cerberus. Like I'm gonna here's my. Can you out 2 towers? I can. Yes. I can do it with Avermax and Axis Code and Underworld Goddess. The issue is the quick effect removal, but my current strategy to deal with that is to summon out Cerberus with at least four counters, and then try to get enough to go into like an Underworld Goddess. My opponent will use one of the towers to clear out the board, which Cerberus will be protected by. But then I use Cerberus to remove four counters to banish another card that has at least 1,000 attack points, boosting Cerberus to 3,800, so I can crash into the other one, and then I can play from there main phase 2. So I don't have to deal with two. I don't have to deal with two quick effect removals. I only have to play through one. Like I could summon out enough bodies to play through one quick effect Rejeki kind of a deal, you know, and force it out because I'll be able to get four bodies out. But play through two, I'm gonna have to try to rely on Cerberus help me out there. Attack over one in Underworld. Yeah, but like you can't Underworld if they have a. Well, I think that maybe you're just saying what I'm saying. I think you understood. I have to make one of them get used up, so that I'm like, summon out Cerberus with three of the bodies on the field, so that they're forced to use one of them. And yeah, so you're forced to use one of the quick effect removals, because obviously if they don't, I link away one of them, and then Underworld Goddess is on the field. And then when they use one of them, because like look at the best case scenario. Cerberus with three of the bodies, they don't do anything. I link away one, and then summon Cerberus back out on the field, having at least four counters on the board, and then Cerberus banishes another card to boost up to 1,000, 3,800, and attack over the other one. He can't pop Underworld Goddess because she can't be destroyed, and Cerberus can also can't be destroyed. That's the best case scenario, me Underworld Goddessing one of them. Now, if he uses up the other quick effect removal, then I can do everything I said I would, but in main phase 2. So Cerberus summon out main phase 1 with banish a monster to get 3,800 or more attack, then attack over one of the Lunalite stuff, because like, if it's 1,050 or 1,100, I'll still get to keep the Cerberus. And then after the other one's done, because I get to remove the second quick effect removal, he won't have any more disruptions, then I can use that Cerberus and anything. It's one? Okay. Alright. We'll go double, I guess. Only one of them. I can probably play through this. All I gotta do is summon out four bodies, have him use the effect, and then start going from there. Because Axis Code deals with it. Yeah. Also, this plays through Ash, by the way. We just gotta hopefully he doesn't have Droll or anything. Well, I mean, even if he has Droll, I can still play. It's just not as good, you know. Right. So, yeah, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do here. Okay, let's get a high skill out here. Only with checking. Show all your opponent's special summon monsters. Okay. Right, let's go ahead and grab. Right, yeah. Jaku King, obviously I know it can't negate Liger, but it's a dark monster that can also negate potential hand traps, which is what I'm looking for. Do that. Only stop special summon monsters. Calling card another stream. Hey Moonshadow, how you doing? And if he obviously pops Dark Charmer, I get an extra search off of that, which is one of the things I'm looking for. What's the card? I want to make sure that I don't steal a card that either has a graveyard effect, or wait, what spell track effect is activated? You can banish this card one Lunalite Fusion monster from your graveyard. No card effects. I want to make sure that I don't steal a card that either has a graveyard effect or that can be dodged out. I should have activated DB right there. All right. One, two, three, four. I should have activated an Endymion already there, so that I could have been able to pen someone out. Because I think he can still negate this, can he? Yeah, so I should have used that first and wanted to fusion monster to get the activation. Yep. We play White Woman to Outlager? Yep. Take Perfume Dancer? Oh, yeah. So. Okay. Alright. Do you think he would have negated it still? If I didn't link away his board yet? Because that would have been an extra 4,800. Wait, no it wouldn't. It would have been an extra 2,400. Like, can you imagine if these two spell pad masteries were playable? If I had extra other things that I could use, if I could... Like, that would be a lot. Like, that would be really good. I gotta negate that with Goddess. I mean, like, where else am I gonna get, like, such a... Like, you might think maybe wait for Perfume or something, but this is a guaranteed, like, he's gonna summon from Graveyard. So, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to use Edward Goddess anyway. Yeah. On the bright side, Underworld Goddess cannot be destroyed by non-targeting effects or whatever. Can't be affected. So, it's something. At least it's counters. By the way, how full power is this deck? Is this legit what you'd see ranked minus some staples? Or what? Does he just beat over with the answer? He could beat over it. Yeah, I'm just focusing on trying to get a another turn. Oh, that's Leo Dancer. The second attack during each battle, please. So is this Really? I expected him to get with another this is still Poly Game. Yeah, that's gotta be good. It's just a big beefy monster. Yeah, this is a double attack with Leo Dancer. You know what wins against Lunalite though? Ava Max was made with IP. So this is game though. But like I said, if I could have these two cards be something, you know, useful, I could have definitely put out some more disruptions. Endpoints. Consolation prize. Okay. Why can't that happen when I brick? Like the first 3 games that we played? That was a great hand. I was about to say, okay, really good hand. We may have to play around draw by using mastery first, but we can still put out something good. Like, but no. This hand is a lot more fragile. I really wish Droll didn't exist. Because I would love to bait out Ash, because if he Ashes Mastery, like, I'm spraying and upstart hitting. Okay, I really thought that was gonna be a surprise. I have drone kind of deal. We can do that because Master is gonna get the third counter anyway. Destroy can, in case I need to, put another body on field, another 3 counters on a card later on the turn. Okay, let's go Crowley. What do you got for me now? Secrets is always nice. Alright, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move. We'll just do this now in case you draw into an institution. But check this out. Alright. If I have an idea on something I could do, not sure how good of an idea it is. But we can try it. But I think Kali loves to give me blue board when I've already known it or knowledge if I have it. Yeah, that's bullshit, that's the Duels is the best one all through and through. I'm trying to think if Beyond the Pendulum could be useful here. Because I was gonna link it to Beyond first and then just knowledge her away. Obviously, I know I'm still under the lingering effect, but I'm trying to figure out, do I get any bonuses from that anyway? So let's just use knowledge right now. Yeah. Not even gonna be that helpful to me because like. What? I'm gonna get a... I don't think so. I got my completed scales. It's just not very useful. Okay. Honestly, maybe if I could make Beyond useful, but not at the moment it seems. Let's go ahead and put Doctor in this scale here. Ooh. No. I was gonna say, like, ooh, I could have used that other Citadel. And no, I have Destroy. I mean, I still can. How useful of an idea is that? Using the second Citadel, keeping Destroy face down. I activate Citadel, that's 1 count on Servant. Pop the Servant. Maybe I'll do that? No, I still need those counters for Endymion. So perhaps we'll Endymion pop the Citadel. Yeah. I always feel so bad looking away Magistrate. I do too, I know. Hello. It always seems like, yeah, that's a great card to keep on the field. Ugh. I mean, I could have just popped the blue board from Graveyard if I didn't mill anything with Destroy. Nope, yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, I suppose I could have just done that. I don't think it matters at this point. Like, we could have kept secrets. It's fine though. This board isn't gonna be too interesting. Jacka King. Okay. Prioritize monster negates. It's typically a good idea. Yeah, this is one is not going to be too explosive. Ugh. 40 gates is 40 gates. But I wish I didn't have to link away uh the Magister. Because like just got to pen summon, but I couldn't pen summon Magister. But if I would have did things a little bit differently. Because I was thinking if I used Jackal King and Crowley to make Beyond the completed scales for that, then I have to pen summon anyway. So not really done anything different. Okay. So 40 gates should be 60 gates, but let's see here. Isn't a board 2 and a Jack King generally better than a board 2 Jack Kings with Endymion? You might think, oh, well, it's not gonna matter. That's why I removed all the counters from Selene instead of Citadel, by the way. Because of this. Things like this. You might think it is because of the towers and such, but a lot of the times Masha gates are a lot better. Because what happens if your opponent goes into Zeus? What happens then? You have one Jackal King negate. You won't be able to use it again unless your opponent has a spell trap negate. It's Extra Sister, though. Yep. So, I don't know, maybe Talents can help us out, but I doubt it. You're for sure getting Zeus? Not with Martha being activated. I've been playing Extra Sisters and Duel Links to actually understand them. Martha is 100% the best card in this deck. That and Maranatha, no, Returnia. What's that card called? Extra Sister It's the card that the two Magnifica. There we go. Magnifica and Martha are the two best cards in the deck. They're just so good. But you get, yeah, Returnia is also pretty good, but you get locked into Extra Sisters after you use Martha's effect. I think that's the only one that does lock you. Most of the Extra Sister cards can only be used on the opponent's turn, unless your opponent has a monster summoned from the graveyard. Yeah. But he gets 4 banishes. Looks like he gets 1 free one off of here. He could use 1 off of Magnifica, but if he does that, he would not be able to get a double banish during my turn. So he's probably just going to use Magnifica to attack twice into both Jackal Kings and pass. He's not going to use the effect to banish during his turn, because he'll lose the effect to, because Magnifica says detach material to banish, so he can do that during his turn, but if he, uses the effect of Magnifica during my turn, and move the other material, the effect to return to the extra deck and search to summon whatever material I had, he's not going to have any materials. Gotta make sure he has at least 1 material. Looks like he left Jackal King up, which is quite interesting. It means you kind of have to banish Jackal King now, or else, like, he's just going to negate Magnifica now, because the effect to, quick effect Extra Z summon is what turns on Returnia. Yeah, he's going to do it now, because Returnia can only double banish if he's Extra Z summon that turn. What? It makes no sense. It means he's going to have to bypass, or whatever, the effect of Magnifica to banish during my turn, he's going to have to give that up. To keep that material on it. I cannot believe I learned so much about this deck in Duel Links. Alright. You for sure. Okay, I'm gonna have barely enough counters to keep Jackal King's negate up. It's only when I use a spell effect, isn't it? A Cardo effect. Okay, so I wonder what card effect I'm thinking of. Oh my goodness, my toggle's off! Whatever. My toggle's been off this whole time! I got to put that on. That would have dealt with Magnifica, negated and destroyed it. I could have punished this behavior. Yep. So I would have gotten to keep a body on field here. So let's hope that this isn't screwing over. Draw me Servant! Nope. I mean, that's good enough. So I suppose I could have gotten a high skill like Magister. That would potentially do some good. Could have penned someone out. But then, obviously, got to choose between Magister. Because Magister's effect wouldn't work if I have a card in the extra deck already cleared up. I could do this. I got an idea. Bashless could actually come to complete scales. Check extra deck here. Yeah, I can try this out. Let's use Bashless to complete scales, and then let's try to use Beyond. One, two, and three. Looping Jack from the back too. Let's go Citadel here. Back collecting our counters. One, two, three. Jack King, Jack King. Does it ever? Jack King does. Was that's good enough to do here? Okay. Let's go ahead and go Beyond now. I could get Magister. I could get an Magister was what I was thinking about getting. Actually, where's what? Nah, I think Endymions is better, right? Yeah, I think so. I was gonna go. That's why I activated the second Citadel there, because I was anticipating getting Magister out. Off of this. Two, three, 4, 5, 6. And I think that's enough. Yeah. 8,800. Now imagine if I got to keep a body on field because by not misplaying. If I not having my toggle on. What do you think? Good enough game? Gotta get through Dark Lore, so that's something. He cleared up my entirety of my front board except for Jack King. Which he should have. Should have taken out Jack King. Should have kept Celine on field. He also could have just left Endymion up as well. Because he could have just banished my Endymion during my turn. We can save that. That was pretty decent. Oh, this one's actually not even that good of a replay anyway. It was just me showcasing how Link Rainbow is cool. Also, how much time? Not this. I guess it won't show me. How much time left before the? Yeah, we started off with a pretty bad start. Oh, we should also be showing these deck lists as well. Like, one of Dark Ruler, the one of Dark Ruler. I mean, Linson was a droplet, right? This is oh yeah, the guy who just scooped, and what was this? Oh yeah. Oh, hang on. I think this guy also auto-scooped or something. Didn't he? What? No way. Is this Nursebird? Or is this the, this is probably the structure deck. Or not, the loader deck, right? I was hoping, like, is this Nursebird? Alright. Okay. Okay, this hand's good. 60 card deck. This hand's actually really good. Let's go Upstart. Usually I was thinking, what if I use Institution first, move a counter, get Jackal, and then use Upstart to start getting counters? But if I do get Jackal and he has Droll, we are not in a good spot, because we can't use Upstart to get that third counter. Alright, looks like he's gonna have an Ash Blossom. Okay. So, like I said, let's use that. Let him use his Ash. Despite, like, Droll and Ash and 60 cards, by the way. Like, I started wondering, what if I dually did remove a counter? Would you have Ash that so that servant would be fine? This is not very good normal summon. Like, if it was Upstrike, if it was like a Citadel or an Institution, Citadel would have been far better. I would have used the Institution thing to bait out an Ash Blossom potentially. Setting Random Fusion. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see here. Try adding damage is better still. Okay. Yeah, this is good. This would be 4 summons too. I think Nibiru, I don't know if Nibiru is legal or not, but this is still 4 summons, so I'm still fine for Nibiru. Do this. Oh, let's just get Basilisk. Like, a body or a draw. I'd rather choose a draw at this point, because I think we're good on searches. For, like, you know, bodies on field. Institution will help us get Endymion. Go ahead, let's put Endymion back in. Nice. Alright, so I guess we're good right now. Let's get another Jack King in the field in case he's got Nibiru and Velo or something and he's hiding his toggle. Just to make sure that we could just solidify that we're gonna win. How much attack is this anyway? You could have that one sword so far. You know, I could even search the Jackal King, by the way, that I was talking about. You know, I could either search Basilisk or Jackal King. I could even search that Jackal King to get the body back on, like Cerberus. But Endymion's more classy. Because I still gotta search at the Institution. I can move 6 to get Jackal King and summon everything out. Well, summon out Cerberus and Banish. Okay, we'll move it all. What do I still here? It's not an extremely long turn, but like, it's not like you really have anything. Alright. Probably a Bystial? Could be a Bystial. Yeah. Nope. That's probably why he was waiting, because he thought Bystial was gonna get him through. Dude. This is could be his 50th death. But to say, like, thinking if like I can get him down to a low enough life points so that even if he puts a body in field, Servant can still attack directly for game. That's how you beat Dinomorphia, by the way. You use Servant to attack directly. It's really funny. Right, let's check out his deck list. By the way, what? Instead of getting to a specific goal, I'm going to be only shooting for about 3 hours or less. Grass is still legal. We had a fusion at 1 here instead of 2? I thought it was at 2 before. But yeah, we're not gonna go to a specific specific goal. You know, that could, oh, we get 1/3 of the way through or something like that. This guy's name is Mythic Master. I wonder if he's using Endymions. Endymions without links, because I can't go against a non-link deck. I can't go against another link deck. Is what I meant to say. Alright, Kashtira. Talents is pretty good. Okay, now look at my hand. My hands are actually getting good. Like, this is good. Like, I don't look like, oh, was it as strong a hand? Like, no, this is a good hand. We'll see if I can do what I need to do. Why Theosis? Okay, Mastery gone, that's no biggie. Reflection and Citadel. Citadel would have been a nice draw to have. It helps you out via Rise Heart. He did that too. Wait, something's wrong here. This is not what you're supposed to do. It's not how it's supposed to be, the turn is. Okay. Shadow, hey buddy, how you doing? Hope you're well. Go through it here. This is a good hand. It looks like we're not even up against anything. Yeah. You could have Ash, but like at this point, I don't think Ash is gonna hurt us. Droll would. It would be very obnoxious. It's such a last search kind of thing. Like, I'd rather get everything. I'd rather get another servant to the hand than Magic and Magic. I'm trying to figure out how good this card could be, but I don't. It just. I'm still gonna get Endymion. Even if he had Impulse, I would have a good chance still at triggering Servant again. Alright. Let's go Void now, because we're not going to always get the chance to use it. Okay, Citadel's nice. Could have potentially also gotten, whatever you call that card. That one card that banishes moving 4 counters, Cerberus. To get rid of the Shangri-La, but I do like having the extra protection against hand traps. He's clearly got something face down. It's probably an Imperm or a Veiler, but he didn't really want to use it because he didn't have anything triggerable when I didn't have a monster in the field, but the moment I did, he did. So we'll do that, and we will still get rid of you. The body. Currently, we're trying to see how far we can go in 3 hours. I'm not going to be streaming so late into the night as before. Yeah, it was Imperm. Alright, oh, yeah, okay. I could just do it now, then. Actually, this wouldn't even be enough still, by the way. Oh, I should have... No, it's fine, it's fine. I think I should have moved from Magister, but I can still just move here. I need the Magister effect to go off. Oh, he's got Nib. Oh, no. Anyway. Alright. Let's use it now so we can just remove the counter from Jackal. Because we have to use Jackal's Magister's effect anyway. I should have summoned an attack mode so that I could just attack with it. Just for the beams. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, that's why you want to see why I needed to, but okay, I guess you're not going to see. Double Endymion and Jacking is 8,000, but I think I used Upstart, which put it to 9,000. So 8,000 plus the 900 from Servant is 89. I needed to have Magister there. Alright, let's see. It's just, obviously, I guess Fenrir is not really a one-card combo. What the? Oh, okay. I see some of the Tachyanas when I was looking at, and I thought, is this Ryziel? Like, no, they're just using it. All right. What do I think here? If he goes summons Fenrir, which is at 1, I guess it's not really a 1-card combo, right? Like, what do you do off of 1 Fenrir? You don't really. You have to do it off of the unicorn. But Fenrir doesn't really help you as well as it should. I mean, obviously, it's good going second to force out a disruption for the opponent. Alright, this hand is, not the best. It's, it can work if my opponent has no disruption, but if he does... This Fulos? Looks like it might be. It's got an Ash Blossom, then it's kind of sad. But if it's Fulos and he doesn't use it immediately, we can do some good stuff. Also, if he had Droll, we actually could still pull off. Like, I don't even think we'd be affected. And summon. 2. Yeah, he realizes, like, oh, he can just negate it. Like, yeah, I'm gonna continue on. That's the bright side about Fulos, is that if it's max C, they just do it on the first chance you can special summon. But since it's Fulos, like, okay, well, I'm gonna chain it to something that will special summon from extra deck or deck. So I'm not gonna do it immediately on a pen summon. Like, okay, give me a little bit extra time to negate your Fulos. Here it is. Same deck as well. Okay, I gotta make sure I know how this card. When a spell trap card or boss effect is activated on the field, pay half your life points to gain activation. If you do, destroy that card, then destroy any other cards in the same column the destroy column is in, that are in the monster zones or spell trap zones. So if I suspect my opponent of running a bunch of floodgates, I should be activating my cards in the columns, same columns. It might play into an imperm and all, but if I am wanting to summon out Endymion negate, you know, I should summon it in the same columns as floodgates and stuff like that, so that my my opponent does have Iron Thunder. I can he'll just pop himself. You gotta keep in mind that. Soul Levy. Why? Why Soul Levy? What is this? Pick a one-face monster your opponent controls that was special with the extra deck. Changes attack to 0 if you do negates effects. Okay, I mean, it's okay. It's like Imperm with fundamental differences. It changes it to 0, but you can't use it from a hand. What a sword boss, you can destroy this card to the game and you can set this card. And it doesn't say banish it when it leaves the field, so... Tornado Side is an okay card. It's a little niche, but decent for stun. Like, Imperm is more beneficial because you can use it turn 0, but that card might not do enough. Everyone knows that each time Shadow switches from a monster to monster, the card draw max. Oh wait, banned this event. But he had Fulos, so he didn't use on time. The more I win, by the way, the more likely my opponent is to have Fulos. Seriously, game? Oh, okay, never mind. I take that back. Okay. Right. I'll start off with Garuda. Okay. I'm gonna have to use, because if he's got Ash Blossom, by the way, I can't even use Void, so I'm gonna have to use Void first here. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I kind of don't even want to use Magic yet, though. Like, ooh, we go Magister here, actually. Oh, his internet's gone anyway. Because, like, I kind of would want to use it to summon from extra deck instead of hand, because you do not want to summon from extra deck, from your hand, and normally with the deck. Do that to get the negate on Jackal King. Electromite. Yeah. Let's get that Endymion to get out. Yeah, Magic's gonna be the extra counter we need to trigger Magister. Yeah, it's due to Civet, Magister, Electric, Pen Summon for extra deck. What? Yeah, but Indy isn't too bad to Fu, yeah? Fu is basically Maxi against Endymions, because every single summon you do is from the... I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I was gonna say something like, you know, like, I should probably use Upstart first in case I draw into the Void. But we're like, I mean, we would've got enough counters anyway. We can just use the stuff, like, it's not really worth them playing around, and then he had that anyway. Alright, let's do this. It's due to Civet Magister, Electric Pen Summon from extra deck. Yeah, it's due to Civet Magister. Dimension, can you rephrase that? I'm kind of confused by what you're saying. Dude's internet's been really not good the whole time. Okay. Do that. Alright, if I were to link 2 away for IP Masquerena, is that even worth it? Should I just... Let's do this. 1, 2... Alright. Because now Endymion can bounce back Garuda for an additional disruption. I was answering the about Fu since all those cards. Oh yeah. Okay, I see what you mean now. Yeah. Basically, every single effect you use is summoning from extra deck, besides the niche ones like Reflection. But Civet was summoned from extra deck. You use Jackal's effect, summon from your deck. Magister effect was summon back Jackal from extra deck. Links use Jackal's effect again to summon a Jackal King. All those are Puolos draws. The only way that you don't give the opponent a draw under Puolos, is when they what do you call it? What? That's not Albaz. What is happening, guys? Am I in the Twilight Zone? I was gonna wait for Albaz to summon, like, only got one. Do that. So I can get Garuda back in hand, and then we can use Magister to summon out another one. Yes, please. So many counters on Jackal King, so we should start using it by bank. Okay, looks like it doesn't have any quick effects, which is good. Like, I was about to say, what's stopping Gaia from attacking over Jackal King? And then I realized, oh wait, he's 100 less attack. Gaia! Gaia, the Fierce Knight! I mean, how dangerous could this be? It's Gaia the Fierce Knight with Gateway, so it's not just a random tech. Should I let this go through just because it's not fierce enough? Should I let this go? What could he possibly mill that would be dangerous? It's a 47 card deck, which is super not round, you know? It's not like, oh, I'm running 60 cards. Oh, okay, running 40, okay. 47 is like one of those, I'm just putting in random stuff. Please, let them. Alright, probably 5 or 7. I'm probably gonna go 7, though. Because Swords and Concealing Light, nothing. Oh, I was gonna say 5. Well, boy, it's not gonna matter anyway. This card used to be level 5, though. The original, Catapult Turtle. This card is actually really good in Armed Dragons, by the way, because you could just summon out Armed Dragon Thunder level 5. We'll just let it go. Ah! I said 5! Oh. Let bro enjoy his deck. I mean, come on. I'm gonna negate that. We gotta definitely check the deck list out after this, though. I don't think I've ever once seen Gaia in Master Duel. Another one that's a hard retention. Also, we use fusion deployment, by the way. Okay, actually, I was about to say, so we can't link, but I realize this is the event where you can only use fusions. Okay, we'll put him out as a Zui. Is that a quick effect? Okay. He chained the scoop. Try to bullying opponent, Sag. Yeah, let's check the deck out, the deck list out. I was like thinking, what is he looking for? Is it just for a body on field? Wow. That's a lot of spell trap cards. Book of Eclipse, Droplet, Swords, Lightning Storm, Majeki, Harpies. He had a lot of talents, I guess, if you call that. A lot of, he also had Chalice and Imperm. A lot of board breakers he tried to use. It's a Galloping Gaia deck. It's not like a ritual. But he was using the Super Soldier. How does he plan to summon this card? Oh, he had one ritual spell in the deck. Okay. And Master of Chaos. Yes. Dark Magician plus 1 Chaos or Black plus a Soldier Ritual Master. I won Dark Magician, so I know this. What the fusion materials are, but I just want to make sure. I'm trying to think if I'm missing something on the fusion materials, or how the heck is he summoning this card? Like, Dark Magician plus a Chaos of Black plus a Soldier. He's got the Chaos of Black plus a Soldier Ritual Master. Where's Dark Magician? The deck is better at going second. This deck is... He went second, though. And summon dice. I'm trying to figure out how he planned to summon this card. Alright, let's keep going. Dark Magician is in his binder. Yeah, I forgot to add it in. Well, winning coin tosses, though, that's something. Let's do this. Let me see that circle. The circle that gets bigger. The moment you see that, you're home free to get in the game. Why is it taking longer and longer for me to get in, by the way? Like, I have hardwired into my internet. Okay. Then treat that as a loss? Nope. I want to check. Oh, okay. I'll check next time. I was gonna check YouTube Negoose. I wonder if he's live. Obviously, I'm not gonna stream tonight, but I'm wondering if he is like currently live. I can, after the game, I can go say hi to him if it's not a total toxic fest. Negoose, Yu-Gi-Oh. Doesn't look like it. It looks like he's got 33,000 subscribers. Oh no, no, this is a Dead by Daylight YouTuber. Oh, okay, deception. No, I don't see anything that would suggest that he's actually a streamer. Server's been dogged for the past 2 months. Yeah. All right. So no synchros, so we gotta work. Oh, tragedy. It tributes for cost though, so it's not gonna get that search off. If it's sent to the graveyard by a card effect, it was not sent to the graveyard by card effect. Yeah. Is that starts off with Inception tribute to add. Then he used Hallowed. Yeah, okay, Hallowed to send. Yeah, obviously we know this. We've seen this a long time. Although if you Ghost Spell or Wanted, because it can add Diabellstar, Ghost Spell negates the activation, so this card was on the field. That means that Hollow Azamina can't even send it to the graveyard in both, and it fizzles, so Ghost Spell would stop both of them. Add a Diabellstar. Well, this is a fusion thing, so this has got to be pure Azamina, right? Okay. Got Diabellstar and an unknown. in 4 unknowns, so gotta keep on paying attention. This hand's alright. Excuse me. I beg your pardon. Superbia. By the way, I use Dark Blood as well in dueling, so I know some of these effects. I don't know if any of the newer stuff past duelings, but I used Rebecca's deck, the one that came with the new update with Serenity and Noah. I used Dark Lord for Rebecca's deck. What's this? Usually we can shuffling mood feed interference from your graveyard into the deck as material. Okay. Oh, he said super. Yeah. So. Oh. Okay. We could play through this. We could obviously play through. If it's multiple, then I might be concerned. This Masquerade hits Endymions really hard, just because. Okay, just because you have to whatever you call it, use your stuff twice. It's really unfortunate. Okay. All right. I can okay. Strategy: Jackal Reflection Endymion. Jackal effect to summon out a Jackal King, and then we can upstart Institution to get the 6 counters to summon pop. We gotta make sure we have enough stuff. Okay, looks like hit him with the chair. Do that for stuff is next to you. Yeah, that stuff. A lot of kind of weird newer cards like Risque, whatever. But by all means, we'll see what happens with the new support. It looks really cool. Being able to like fusion someone using your opponent's board, only with Dark Lord monsters, obviously Dark Lord cards is cool. However, it's only going to be really useful, particularly in whatever you call it. Particularly in mirror matches. I'm pretty sure that effect of using someone with your opponent's board is there so that you can use the effect of summon Dark Lords to your opponent's field. Oh, sweet. And then you can what do you call it? Okay. And then you can fusion summon them. I'm trying to think here. Because if I eat Demon Pop right now, I won't have enough to really go for extensions here. I think I should have just used Citadel first so I could keep an extra counter on Reflection. So we're gonna have to do this. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's only 4. So we can afford to do this. Pay some extra life points. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, looks like it doesn't have anything else, so we might just be fine. Double continuous effect. Okay. Yeah. Alright. You can go ahead and be a Bellstress summon out by sending. It doesn't really matter too much to me. Or I could just negate that. Then again, I am very vulnerable to Nib. Because I did double summon Jackal. He decided not to. Let's go ahead and go... If he had Imprim, he would have kept it, right? He would have, I think he would have. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Even if we're not, like, we're here, I'm gonna keep tracking in the field just to make sure we don't get hit by Nibiru. Let's do this, because this is my 5th summon now. Because I know with some of the Jackal that got negated. Oh. Okay. Let's put another Jackal King so we can do this here. We can go pop the Endymion, add it back to our hand, and then Reflection can just summon it straight out to the field. But now we're basically safe from everything. Pop the Endy. Add the Endy back. See, he had no toggle, by the way, before. Oh, no! Oh, Masquerade! This Masquerade. Bruh, I forgot about Masquerade's effect. Have I used... Yeah, I triggered off the Citadel's effect already. It's fine. So we can just negate the effect of Masquerade. No, Endymion, please. when the Electrum is mining. When the Electrum is mining. That's funny. You mean you wouldn't like your opponent to trip your whole board such that you have nothing? You know what? That is really tempting, Triton. I mean, like, no one likes to win all the time, right? Like, sometimes you just wanna summon a Nibiru token to your own board thanks to your opponent's card effect. And sometimes you summon 40 gates going second. Nope. Probably should have activated my Magister just to make sure I have enough counters, but I do have 4 counters still, so that's still something. That's enough to bounce the gate with everything else. Go Endymion! Oh, go Endymion! I clicked on the wrong one. I clicked on the one with the counter. Especially love having my Mitsuki card distributed. That's true. So that would make me think of a joke. Lethal, yeah. So when Eradicator Epidemic Virus went to 3. Someone made a meme and said it was like, you using you're using EEV? Sure, put on fill my graveyard with spells for Sky Strikers, you know? It's like, oh yeah, think about it. You get your 3 spells in your graveyard if you're using Sky Strikers. So that you're using Mitsurugi cards. It's like, oh, you're using Nibiru? Sure, tribute all my Mitsurugi cards. And like, I mean, kind of, but not really. What is this card anyway? I didn't use this card. Oh yeah. And that card is, wait, this is an SR in Master Duel? In Duel Links, it's just like a normal rarity. In Duel Links, it's lower tier stuff. You'd think it'd be vice versa. SR and Duel Links and normal here. What is... Why? How? What? What is he... What? How does he plan to summon this card? Do 2 normal monsters. Oh, okay. Because obviously he can use the fusion summoning thing, but what does he have that's a normal monster? I think Endymions can do up to 60,000 damage punching with all monsters. Yes, you can summon out 3 Endymions, 2 Jacker Kings, and an Access Code Talker and deal like 18,000 damage. Just like 2 Demons and a Jacker King is 8,000, and then 1 Jacker King and 1 Endymion is 5,200. So you have 8,000 already, so you need then 5,200, you need 2,800 more, and you have Access Code Talker with 5,300. And that's about 2,500 more, so that's actually 18,500 damage. That's about its peak. You could do, like, an additional, oh dear. An additional 400 damage if you summon out Cerberus. Like, technically speaking, your peak damage could be Access Code Talker, Unknown Goddess, Aeromax, and then Triple Endymion. But that's extremely difficult to do. Triple Endymion, Double Jacker King, and Access Code Talker is much more reasonable. Like, literally just summon out Celine, pen summon out 5 monsters, which normally happens. Link your lowest attack monster into, and Celine into Access Code Talker, and then use Endymion's effect, to Endymion summon and pop the bonus board. It's not actually that difficult to get out, 18,500 damage. You just have to pen summon out when you have Celine on field. You could also just, you know, do the whole thing when you go Electromite, pen summon out, and then pen summon out with Electromite, 4 bodies. Link 1 into Celine, and then Magister summon out, and then use Magister and Celine to go to Access Code Talker, and then Endymion summon. So you could still pen summon out with Electromite on the field. You just have to pen summon out 4 bodies and have a Magister triggerable and an Endymion triggerable. There are too many variables, but there are things like Magister Service effect, etc. Yeah, but like I said, just having all those bodies out in the field is not too bad. Like having all your negates as is, no extra deck monsters. That's already 13,000 damage. That's 8,000 plus 5,200. Or if you have triple Japping and double Endymion, that's 14,800, I think. No, 12,800. That's happened multiple times before. And if you get an Access Code Talker out, that's an additional 5,300 damage. Dragon Maid, Gem Knight, Telement? Like, obviously you don't say Cash Tira because it's not really Cash Tira unless you see another card. They use this in Telement all the time. Oh. Yeah, let's see here. Also, we got 17 people watching. Appreciate everyone for being here. I haven't mentioned before that Telement having an Omni-Negate counter trap really annoys me. Did they add anything else? So, I don't think he's used Grief yet, unless he just did. Yeah, he was Grief. So he's got crime, and I don't really know anything else. I feel like having tier tactics in. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, okay. If I can bait out crime, I can anima take the Mukolos. But I just need to have like, yeah. Okay. If I can get like a Citadel or a Jackal, that'd be pretty great. Unless he's got Droll. Okay. Yeah, he crimes the, yeah. He crimes the desires and I lose. This is the... Triple Institution is usually not a terrible... Unless you can't put a counter on board. If I can put one counter at all, it'll be fine. But, yeah, this is not... This is, this is an issue. Oh, boy. Yeah. I mean, I could have waited to see if he set a Tio monster so I could trigger talents, but no, nah, let's just get out of that game. Like, I realized that perhaps he would have set a monster effect for talents to work, but nah, it's fine. If this was ranked, I'd be like, oh man, this is gonna be rough, but it's just the festival. What the? Alistair has a voice? Who gave Alistair a voice? Who gave Konami permission to give Alistair a voice? Alright, this hand's actually really good. We just gotta hope that there is no Droll. We can play through a lot with this, I'm pretty sure. But Droll just floodgates us, obviously. So let's just hope no Droll. Let's go upstart here first. Okay. What does he think? What has he got? He's like, I'll ash the +1, not +1, the +0 that gives me 1,000 life points. Okay, we're gonna go Desires just to spite him. Oh, wait, one Jackal King gone, Collection gone. Oh, that's yeah. I'm trying to think like, how good is this here? Okay. Alright. Should have double Jackal on the deck. Look, it looks like he's having internet connection issues. Huh. We got the Jackal. Now we can trigger Master. We can use Beast Fury now as well. But let's also trigger the Jackal first. So 1, 2, and 3. And let's summon out Jackal King, get some double counters each time. Alright, now Beast Fury can be good. And we'll target... You know, I think Institution is good. Oh, okay. It went the upsets of random decks because it's a goated bait. Okay. So, when I first downloaded Master Duel, I didn't want to use the Spellbook engine. Because I really thought that the spellbooks like didn't work with the Endymions at all. Like, why were you using Spellbook of Knowledge? It can't even send the Pendulum. Can you imagine how amazing Spellbook of Knowledge would be if you could just send Endymions to the graveyard? That'd be so good. But I was like, why do people want Spellbook of Knowledge? It conflicts with Pendulum, so I decided not to use the spellbooks yet. I would actually use Spell Power Grasp at the very beginning instead of it. I obviously replaced Spell Power Grasp with the Spellbook engine later on. But people thought Spell Power Grasp was Spell Power Mastery, and they would see and they would ash it. I'm just like, what? It gets one counter, you know, that's it. Oh, Primate Barrel. Dragoon, ooh, Dragoon Turbo. You know what? Based. Fair enough. No Floodgates either. But that's it. That's the only thing this deck has. You could argue that War is another disruption, but that's it. How is he? Oh, Poet Fusion. That's cool, but it's not a quick play. This is obviously you got Scream and Howl, but you know that's cool. How many wins did we have before we? What's our win streak? That's a lot of wins though. 3, 6, 7. Could have had a win there, I think. What? How do we lose this game? Yeah, we could have potentially waited to see if he discarded a card, but it's fine. So yeah, look at that. A lot of wins. We're doing a decent job. We started off horrible because we were just getting bricks, but now we're actually getting playable hands. Grasp is not bad, it's very good for budget build of Endymion. I would agree, Daddy, I really would. It's just Grasp is so... If you're running Magician's Souls, I would say Grasp could be pretty decent. But the fact that you can get double Grasp in the opening hand is super... I don't like that. I use Grasp at the very start. It's actually good for a budget if you can't build the full deck. But if you could not get a double... you could not get double... I don't want to activate both of these cards. Double Grasp in hand, I'd be like, okay, yeah, it's useful. Also good for baiting out stuff. Add a second Grasp per deck to hand, and then you can Soul Ascend to the graveyard would be, like, pretty good. Let's go to Zacy. I would normally activate a second Servant here, but if he's got Ash Blossom, he's going to Ash Servant instead. Oh, okay. Hopefully this is not a... I mean, obviously if he has Impulse, then oh my goodness, like, we just baited ourselves. But, okay. I mean, one of each is okay. It's not horrible. It's not the worst thing ever. We can still end 4... Okay, we just gotta make sure we remember Magistrate is not gonna be as useful as we'd like it to be. Is, Electromite? Let's go add Magistrate, just on the fact that, if we're peddling summoning out cards, you know? Yeah, let's go put Magistrate in. Okay, let's make sure we don't play ourselves. What if he saves a disruption for here and stops this? Like, I want to make sure if he stops this, we can still put out, like, whatever we need. Let's get Magistrate. Because if we're going to pen someone out, this is how money negates it's going to be. Okay. There's not going to be anything for us to, ooh, potentially I could do something good here. For us to draw into, to negate with. So let's just go ahead and put our bodies on the field here right now. Our bodies Arrow Structure deck. It's an ancient card, to be honest. Yeah, that was my very first deck, was the original Spellcaster's Command. So yeah, I know all about Grasp. I like that card back in the day. You guys haven't noticed, for anybody who's actually, like, you know, used Spellcaster's Command back in the day, you guys haven't noticed that there weren't that many card effects that actually dealt with spell counters in there? There was stuff like you contribute this card to destroy a continuous trap, or bounce a continuous spell back on the field with the hand, or destroy... Like, there actually weren't too many card effects that said to, deal with counters. Let me think here. I think we can still do something good here. We could try to end on an IP Masquerader. Are we serious? Have we used Mastery yet? Yeah. There's gotta be a way we can utilize this. Okay. I think I know how we can do this. I want to link away the Magister. How do we do this? I want to summon out Blue Boar, then I want to link Magister and Blue Boar away for IP. I don't think there's a way we could actually do that. Wait, well, is Reflection? Reflection's not in deck. Okay. Magister's not going to be a disruption at all. If only we could, like, link away and add it to a hand. This upstart here. That works. We have to do it this way because we're not going to be able to summon out the Endymion. We're not going to be able to summon out Endymion to the Celine's Arrow. I would love to keep the Endymion with the counter on field, but if I did that, I can't summon out from extra deck. Wait, that happened. That was something. Probably keep them keep that on our hand. Keep the Mastery in our hand. The way I checked several times for it into the Void and Graveyard. So yeah, we banished Tracking and Demon Reflection, so that's everything. That's all 7 of our disruptions that we could summon from the deck with Magistrate. The only thing, okay, that's gonna be a +1. That's gonna be draw 1. I don't need to negate that yet. And plus, he might just summon out a monster attack over IP anyway. Keep in mind that this was a Magistrate that would still be the same +1. So he decided 5 cards in hand versus 7 disruptions? No, it's still 6. As SP is not in the extra deck. By the way, if you're wondering how to... I do have Unicorn in here. I put it... No, SP is still there. I forgot. Okay. I kept thinking about events, SP, and Apollo I banned. But no, SP is still there. So if you have Unicorn, you don't have SP. The way you're supposed to do this is that you want to use Endymion to bounce a card in the hand that has a counter. You want to use another Endymion to bounce the card that only negated. It could be a Jockey King going to Endymion. Then you want to go IP Masquerader to link with that monster you negated with into Unicorn to discard whatever you return to the hand, and then Celine gets it from graveyard. So that even if you use it to the void and have no cards in your hand. Okay. Even if you did that and have no cards in your hand, you can still if I use Shocking, I can use my last monster to negate, but I can theoretically just banish it with SP. He's gonna get 1 draw, but that's fine. Negate that. Not servant. Okay. Are they talents? I didn't have to. Yeah, I'm not gonna deal with that. I'm not gonna worry about that. No. End phase? That was weird. I thought I was gonna go battle phase at least. I actually can't, what do you call it? I actually can't, just go battle phase and go up a game. But I think Service and a Tracker King gets banished right now. I got 1 on the field, 1 on banishment, 1 on extra deck. I can't really put, I guess we could do this. 1 Magistrate is banished, right? 1 is the extra deck. So I'm gonna have to link away, there you go. Actually, that still won't do anything. Now that I think about it. It's fine. Yeah, how am I gonna do this here? I'm gonna have to negate 1 of my cards. Probably Magistrate. Probably, what do you call it? Probably Cerberus. We're gonna have to negate that. Oh, I could just negate Servant, obviously. A bit more complicated than I anticipated, but it's fine. I linked away my Endymion because I was thinking I'll get it out so I can use Institution to bring it back. Then I remembered I don't have Institution right now. I mean, I could also just normal summon, tribute summon out Cerberus. But that'd be too easy. Go ahead and get out Tracking King. Yeah, I'm taking forever to do this. Apologies. Apologies to my opponent. Okay, that's enough because this is 7,600 plus an additional 2,600. Or 2,800 at least. Right, that worked out. That was messy, but it worked out. So yeah, I honestly could have just tribute summoned out Cerberus to banish this card, and then obviously negate and regain to make sure to draw into something. How many? It's 1,100, isn't it? Oh, it's 4,000. It's 4,000. That's it? Huh? Is it 4,000 for every event? Every all of them? Do you get different? If I try to use the other thing, wait, what? Oh, this is. Oh, it's your Genesis. But say I don't recognize any of these cards. They're all Genesis. Is it 4,000 for each each thing, or do you just do 4,000 and get the whole thing done? I think last time there was a triangle event. I'm winning coin tosses. Keep them coming. I think last time I did a triangle event, you got a reward for doing 1,500 units in each one of them. So I think I did Blue Eyes with one of them, or that was it was like the Dark Earth and whatever thing. I think I'm thinking something different. All right. Magic can potentially help. I gotta figure out what the best course of action for it, or not. Okay. Because I feel those are the best thing to use it. Like, Extender is almost useful. I think the best case to use it is to summon from extra deck, though. But if you do that, you gotta also watch out because you'll be clogging up zones and arrows that you're gonna be pending something to. What? Okay. 4,000 per group, I believe. Is that per group? That's a lot, though. Considering the fact that you only get you don't get 500 per, right? You get 100, I think, right? So that's like, how many games is that? 40 games? That's 120 games. I don't think they do events that big. The Super Dragon Loader is so cheeks. It's horrible. Okay, I would love a Spellcaster Link one that put it downward. How worth it is it to remove 3 right now? I won't. I'll wait for this. Yeah. Let's go ahead and remove 3 and make use of those counters. If he's got Ash, I hope he uses it here, and I hope he does have Droll. Okay. Have I gotten Drolled yet? I don't even know this festival. Oh, yeah, I gotten it once. It was against that Brandon deck. He Ashed and Drolled me, but he only summoned out Quem. Alright. Impulse? Okay. I am so lucky that I drew Mastery. This is all like that's super lucky that I drew Mastery. No, Citadel still better. So many L's are being taken from Magic. I'm honestly trying to find something good that I can use Magic with. And like it's just always last pick. But I'm still I want to find say it's 100 per. That's 120 games per, I think. Yeah, 40 duels per this one, which is like, that sounds reasonable for an event. 40 games, 40 wins. 120 wins is crazy. Oh, yeah, we weren't losing to this. Never. I mean, I was going to summon out Endymion from deck, and then Jackal King was going to summon out Jackal. Yeah, no, that was going to be, So the thing that was going to happen was, Sim was going to summon out Endymion, not Jackal King, because I was going to go Jackal King effect and scale, summon out Jackal, and then Jackal effect to move 3 counters, summon out Jackal King from the deck. Then we're going to go Magister and Magistry, we'll be able to use Mastery, but we could use Citadel right then and there, I think, to use Magister to summon out another card to go full combo with. The pile for sure. Yeah. It's out. Oh, look at the 7-Dragon Loader. It's a pile for sure. I think that sounds funny. Pile of something. I think that's what you're going for, right? What matters if you want all the titles, though? That's 4. Yes, 2 more. Okay. Well, 1 second now. Even as a Eternity Dragon? Isn't Eternity Dragon kind of okay? You know, it's not horrible. It's like swap Cyber Dragon, I think, right? 4,000 defense, 2,800 attack. Right. See how long this takes. Most of the decks have been really low to the ground, which I can appreciate. I think the strongest deck I went against was either Tier or Branded. Actually, I don't even know if I went against a strong Tier Branded deck yet. I'm pretty sure Branded is really good, though, at this festival. Scream. Okay. I gotta make sure. Scream doesn't do anything, right? When you put it with normal special summon monster, or you control normal monster, so token negate 750 damage that monster. Oh, okay. So, would I would normal or special summon a monster? So the wood applies to any normal summon, obviously. Special summon applies to any monster from the extra deck or a pen summon. So I gotta watch out for that. Okay. Maybe I can do this. It seems to have something. I'm pretty sure I'm the other card. It's at 3. Okay. Yeah. Because I'm almost confident that he's going to use Scream on Blue Boar. Like. How likely is this to work? I got an idea. Let's see if I can utilize this. Wait, I can just banish it, can't I? I was gonna remove 2 counters, summon out Jackal, then use Beast Fury to get the. That wouldn't even be enough though. So let's just banish the Dark Condition. All right. Let's hope this works. Okay. Guys, is magic goated? I hope so. I was about to do something super convoluted. Summon out Jackal, then use Jackal with Beast Fury to try to get out Cerberus or Draco King to remove the Dark Condition from the field before going Blue Boar. Oh crap. I meant to go in the other column, but it looks like it's fine. Okay. I need to draw Institution, Mastery, Magister, or Sermon. There's a lot of good cards I can draw. Hello! Alright, let's go Gurda here first. I don't think he's got anything, actually. Because when I almost went Blue Boy, there was nothing there. Okay, this is Scream. I probably should have just kept that in hand, on the off chance that I, Let's go Servant here. On the off chance, not really off chance. I should have just kept it in hand, so that I could have used it as popping material for Electromite. That would have been pretty good there. I think I can still do some good stuff, though. Bash this, please. One, 2, and 3. Go ahead and grab myself the Jackal back. So here's the thing, Beyond would be good right now if I didn't have Beast Fury. Because if I did not have Beast Fury in hand, I would 100% go into Beyond, use the effect to add a Endymion, then I can't pen summon. So yeah, no, not even here would be Beyond would be good, because I can't pen summon out. So Electromite is still the best thing to go for. Also, this is my 4th summon, I think. Jackal, Servant, yeah. Nope, not yet. Let's go add ourselves a Doctor. Yeah. Someone in the Endymion, Master Meta, said that he noticed that I never played around Nibiru. I'm like, I always play around Nibiru. I'm constantly saying, okay, how many summons is that? Make sure, okay, this is that. Okay, Doctor. I can do it, but we've been counted as 1 by 1 is annoying. See, I don't... One of the things here is that you don't actually remove the counters 1 by 1 with most of these effects. You literally just, you know, when you act the effect, it removes it. If it's only removes from itself, okay, that's not good. Alright, so I might have to play into Nibiru. I was just saying earlier, I never played Nibiru. I'm gonna have to play into Nibiru this time. But I think it's worth it. So, okay, here's it. If my opponent had Nibiru, I could add Magister, pen summon out 2, he could Nibiru then, and then Magister could trigger... I think I actually already used Citadel's effect. Yeah. So, okay. I might have to play into Nibiru at this point, but I don't think he has it. I don't even know if it's legal this festival. But let's be confident here. He might not have it. And if he does, I have still a good way to do things. Okay, so let's assume he has Nibiru, guys, right? Let's do this instead. Let's assume, oh, what if he has Nibiru? If he has Nibiru, yes, I lose my board, but I still get to Endymions somebody here. Let's say he's waiting on it the whole time, like not he's refusing to use it until I put as many bodies. This is how I would play around it. Now he would have to do Nibiru right here, otherwise he can negate it. And if he does Nibiru right there, I have enough counters on Citadel here that I can remove 6 counters to summon and pop. So I'd be able to clear out his board, his whole board, considering the fact that I could get rid of his Nibiru and his 2 back rows, and I'd still have I could also go into I could also go into Lina to take the token back and go into. So it's still not horrible. How much attack is this? 8850? Okay, I need more. Or not. I was gonna go Access Code Doctor. Like, so yeah. If you double click whatever you're removing counters from, it will automatically do it. So it's not like you gotta like when Team Samurai was doing his tutorial on 6 Samurais, the new ones. He's like, removing the counters takes forever, and he kept on clicking up and down when you only had to do double click. What is this? Oh, what? I wonder what the face down was. Maybe just whatever you call it. Wait, no, we saw it. He popped the board. What was the face down, guys? I'm going against a tomato. I like, yeah. Why is there a creeper Night Assassin? You said it was the primate counter trap. No, we already got rid of that. We popped it with Garuda. What was the other one? Unless it was 2 primate counter traps. We popped 1 with Garuda. Okay, this hand's okay. Oh, Little Lights got that going for him. I think it was 2 in the same trap. Oh, fair enough. No, it couldn't. Oh, I guess it could have been because he didn't have a normal monster anymore. All right, what are we looking at? Tomato, show us what you're doing. Show us what you're working. Little Lights. Okay, give me a second, guys. I need to get a charger for my. I also might take my dog out at this time. It's been going for a while, so give me a second, guys. All right, so he looks like he scooped early. I noticed that when I was outside. I still need to go get my charger though, so I'll be back in like a minute, maybe 2 minutes, guys. So give me 1 second. Now I will have to be rushed to do anything. 1 second, guys. Alright, guys, sorry about that. I'm back. Alright, so... we're 100 away from the 1500 thing I was speculating before. Konami pack? Wonder what that means. Alright. Alright, this hand is... it's doable. See what we're up against, though. Ugh, I keep thinking that... this is branded, though. I keep thinking that... I think of Malice when I see that. Have they ever not drawn... Mercurio with Allure? Got my Charger. Alright. So he decided to normal summon Alwaz? Okay. I guess he had to get that special summon off. Okay, that's gonna get annoying, I'm sure. If it happens one more time, the disconnect thing, I'm just gonna keep it unplugged. That's taken off a long time, isn't he? Van Garganol. I wonder if he's either brand new to it or he didn't get a good hand. Or as reliable of a hand. He's trying to figure it out. Okay, we're just gonna keep the thing unplugged. Sorry, guys. I just wanted my phone to be plugged in, but I'm not gonna have you guys listening to that. And we're waiting, and we're watching. Okay. Oh, he really wants to Requiem lock me. That's what that is. That's what this is about. I can tribute summon that. Tribute summon over Requiem. I get Jack. Oh, okay, sure. This will be funny. Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Thank you, Konami. Get that out of here. Anyway. Section. Void. Yep. Does it feel really good? No, does it? Binge branded? Yeah, but oh, they're losing. Yep. Oh no, my floodgate! He outed my one and only move! How the heck am I supposed to beat that? Like, come on. Seriously? Oh yeah, like 1500. Yeah, for the link part. Warrior of linking. Yeah, I guess I'm not really too pressed to get the other ones. Let's do this. How many gems we got? 1100. That's nice. How much left in the duel? Duel 14 more times? That's not going to be too difficult. Like, we only 1500 and 4000. We're not even halfway done with it. And, I think, like, in order to actually get... We have to... This is inevitable if we try to go for the full 4000, you know? I'm not really interested in the title. The titles mean nothing. Like, I took an awful long time to figure out if you really wanted to, Floodgate or not. Let's go upstart first. We draw into a 722 waiting for the additional missions. Good idea. That's a good idea, actually. That's what we wait for. Alright. Okay, we can still go Blue Boy. Alright. Looks like Blue Boy is the ultimate scout, as they say. Blue Boy, if he does that, it means he's got nothing. Let's actually go sequence and stuff with knowledge. He's got no hand traps. He could have a Nibiru or a Bestial, obviously, like those delayed ones, but nothing, like, instant. Alright, that's terrible. Yeah, that's actually, like, if actually could get that Jackal on the field. Wow. Nope. Let's see here. Try to think, what are the chances that we can save Citadel's effect? I think we can. Ooh, we're gonna be vulnerable to Nibiru, but I think as though if he does Nibiru, we could still get out something really good. Like this will leave us vulnerable to Nibiru, but if he nibs, when it's not the end all at all. Like, we could get out some good stuff still. See, the fact that turns on talents. Yeah, turns on talents, and we go Jackal, so we could then summon out. We get a draw 2, we get another search of institution. We can still go beyond the pendulum to get a another search. So I'm not really sure how well that will do for us. Look at this win streak, by the way. Look at this. Like, this is the start of the thing. We have 3 losses, yes, but this is probably 20 games here. Like, starting from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Out of 16 games, we had 15 wins. So yeah, this is actually the last 20 games. Oh, what's this deck? Alright, let's keep going. Want to go for another 30 or so minutes. Making really good progress. Am I honestly just going to be done with this festival in 2 days? If I am, then I'll probably go back when there's the additional missions kind of deal. Alright, oh, he made me go first? Okay. We do this just because I'm a little bit... that's not gonna even matter anyway. It's like, I'm a little bit worried about draw, like, because into the void, we have to use that first. Okay. See, this is what I don't like. Trying to get a chicken game after is such a... Maybe we can draw into, like, a servant that we could use up those counters with first, before we can use the chicken game, but, like... That chicken game could have been called by the way, if it weren't for the ban list. Pretty sure it's just like an imperm or something. We drew Abductor first. What did it say? If we use chicken game? Okay. We'll go Magister. Because on the off chance, like, not on the off chance, on the highly likely chance that we don't draw into another spell, we can still pen summon. Get Blue Boy out. Really not good, but we could try this. It's most likely imperm, but if it's in Baylor, we can stop it. Yep. You use Void as well, right? Yeah. Doesn't really help us. Because he already pen summoned. Like, Diana's not gonna help. Yeah. Is this both negating? Defeat the miasma? I don't know about that. It feels like the field spell is just going to be able to just... It summons out the card that forces out Draconic Gate anyway. Like, look, this guy's gonna force it out anyway. I don't know, like it's not gonna matter because this card, ugh, like I don't get it. Add a TCD monster deck to hand. Like, doesn't he already have what he wants? Okay, so if he activates the fact to negate it, he gets to just do it anyway. So I don't know. I guess I'll just negate this here, like you said. But I don't think it's gonna matter. He's gonna get to set everything anyway. Yep. There's no way I'm going one card combo on this, so fortunately we just did not get a good hand at all on that. We had to pen something out nothing. We could have maybe gotten something if we went to, like, you know, Endymion, pop Abductor out of Endymion and bash something out, but yeah, we would be weak on that. Right. Wonder what this is gonna go for. Utopia. Owen put off a long time, isn't he? It's not like this is an FTK, or is it, right? Or anything, right? See, something's happening. Future's Exo. I've seen that card before. Oh my goodness. Did you find Desires ever messes up your plays? It almost does, but not really. Typically, the only time Desires... Yeah, SUD, adjust. Everything needed. The only time that Desires ever is a problem if it banishes 3 or more of my negates. Well, I guess 4 or more. 3 or more, it's just like, okay, we can still win 4 or more. But like 3, it's like we can still win 4. I'm just like, okay, this is actually really, really bad. But that hardly ever happens. If I banish 1 or 2, I'm like, okay, we're fine. Because the only thing I ever care about is the negates. And that's 6 cards out of 40. I guess you could say 6 cards out of 35. So that's 29 cards I can afford to banish and be fine with it. It's just jacking an Endymion is what I'm only thing I'm after. What is happening? Is this an FTK, guys, or what? Because this guy's going on forever. Okay. Alright. Oh, we got this card. Could be XC Masters, could be sure by card effects. I put a check with the card effects. Okay. You declare level from 1 to 12, the target 2 face-up monsters you control, yeah. Easily summon. So if you can actually summon during my turn, that's the disruption. Okay, there's nothing with this one. Okay, there's nothing. Okay, there's nothing. Bosses cannot target bosses for attacks with this one. Also cannot target other kinds of fields with the card effects. So just that one, it can target for attacks and for card effects. You put out a card effect on the field, you can take control of 1 boss approaches. So, oh, hang on. Okay, there's nothing. Okay, so this is just monster stuff. Okay, so it's just monster stuff. Unbreakable XZ barrier? I don't think it's. I can break it. if there is whatever you call it, no duel would be fine. Let's go to Desires though. I'm probably after waiting on that, I'm probably gonna ban the short Jaku Kings. 1, 2 Jaku Kings? That's not bad. He's got 1 monster to gate and a monster steal, is that right? It's just gonna imperm right now. Okay, that's weird. Right. Unbreakable Lenses. Okay. So this card says, what if I just Underworld Goddess him? Does he just cry? So, yeah. try Beyond first. He's probably going to negate with Ultimate Leo on this. I'd imagine so. He's going to use both of his disruptions right now? Alright, so that's it though, right? Like that's just, he doesn't have anything else, right? Magister. I didn't know that. I didn't know that this floodgated me too. I thought it was just I cannot target his cards with card effects. I didn't realize I couldn't use Beast Destroyer, otherwise I would have done this differently. Yeah, I didn't realize I couldn't use Beast Destroyer either. Okay, well, I misread the card. I wouldn't have been that hard to out at all if I read it correctly, otherwise, because I could have just Underworld Goddess. She didn't have anything else in the field. Okay, maybe go first. Alright. Wait for him to go up if he wants to Ash or Impermanence. Gotta love Floodgates. Yeah, I didn't know that that it did that. I thought it was just about what do we call it? It was just his own cards. Cause that would not have been hard to get rid of after he wasted his disruptions. So it looks like he's got an Imperm as well. I gotta watch out for. Let's see if we can get 3 counters on Magistrate here off the bat. So that we can just search Servant. Oh, yeah, looks like we can. Okay. Remember how I said earlier that my sister's dog was over? I think that my sister's dog might want to go out really soon. So after this game, I'm gonna take her out, and then I'll go back to do some more. Could add that. Does that help me? Might. It might. Hey! Okay, hang on a second. I think that dog might be barking again. Maybe he sees someone outside. What do I think? Would Magic's Magic actually help me out? Yeah. Let me think here. Oh crap! Hang on a second. Okay, I'm trying to think here. Can Magi's magic actually benefit me? Oh, think about it. If I add Magi's magic, trigger magic, show someone out, and then I use Servant's effect. Will I be able to use Servant's effect? Shut up, back here. Bad. I think I will. Yeah. Okay. You know, we're gonna try it. Do that. And you, bed. But you. Summon out bash. Yep. Okay. Do that. Do I have Artemis in the extra deck, by the way? Could just Artemis here. Oh wait, let me see here. This is hard. If I do all the things I could do with this card, then I'll be fine. I can see move one counter to get Jackal, activate Jackal for that. I obviously don't use this yet. There's nothing to use it on. So, go one counter here. We'll move from Bash Disc. Right. I'm gonna have to probably do this right now. Just for the fact that there's actually nothing for me to use Magi's magic on. That's another L for Magic magic, by the way. Be good for me if he okay. Well. Yeah. So adding Magic, I think Magic is not a good card in general. Like there's I mean, it's never worth it to search it. I link it to Artemis, I can tribute it off to summon out a card. We'll try Celine here. Yep. This whole time, this is me just trying to play around whatever's in his hand. And unfortunately, Celine's not a Magician's card. That's funny. I think I would have penned somebody down, didn't I? Right. Not worth it, like, I don't know, like, it was just adding magic being a useless card the whole time. Fortunately. I actually playing Ancient Gears in the other thing right now. Like he didn't have anything to special summon. Intricate Catapult is what you want to stop. Intricate Catapult is like the best card. I need my phone's at 4%, so I'm gonna try charging it again. Okay, and I'm not gonna touch it at all to make sure it doesn't do anything. Okay. Perhaps I shouldn't even summon out Celine, because he couldn't attack my monster. That's the whole point. Like, he wouldn't be able to attack at all. I could have just probably kept Endymion in hand. So he's gonna be able to fusion summon anyway. I might just let it go through. I know this trap card makes it so he's unaffected. I'm just gonna let the attack go through. Yeah, I should have just kept on Endymion in hand. I would have had a lot better chance. Yep. My game bug. My game bug. End phase, right? That's beautiful. Just to get some protection out here. Let's see here. Let's get another search out here because we don't have enough counters to trigger out the Citadel yet. But we can easily access Gotaku for game here. Right. We can put Bannister back in. That's good enough. I could have thrown out Bashes to recycle the Jackal, but I did not trust how many counters I'd have, so I just like, no, let's just not risk it. And also, I use, like I said, I use Ancient Gears in Duel Links, so I'm well aware of Chaos Giant's weakness. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pop! Let's go. It's a perfect 8,000, by the way. 7,300, perfect. Alright. I don't know if that's worth saving or not. It was okay. But 7,300 service is pretty funny, though, let's be real. And also, I'll still save it just because of the whole fact that, like, I was trying so hard to figure out what to do with Magic, and then it didn't really work out well. This is a bad replay, this rank duel. It just shows how Linkuriboh is cool, and Linkuriboh's not that good. No, Linkuriboh is good. The replay is not that good, just because it just shows... Yeah, I'm saying just saving a replay because it shows Linkuriboh's not that good. Not that exciting of a replay is what I should have said. Linkuriboh's not that exciting. Alright, let's check how does a deck actually function here. Yeah. Super Poly, yeah. I actually, in Duel Links, I don't even run Tanker or Commander. Dark Golem is like the best card. I cannot believe this is a card. It's so good. It's so good. As I said before, like, usually we just do like a third of it, but we're gonna try to see if we can get 3 hours of content in. Okay, seems alright. If I wanted to gain the Ancient Gate Fusion, by the way, people, the trap card allows them to fuse and summon anyway, and attack 3 times with it, so that would not have been a good idea at all. At Citadel, yeah, you could say it was a lucky draw, it was, but I could have easily avoided that if I just didn't use Celine's effect to summon out Endymion. I should have known that. They don't really have anything else, like, besides just being able to attack. Looks like it's Galaxy, guys. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I used I removed a counter from Servant, so I would have had those 3 counters on Servant regardless of what I drew. If I didn't use Celine's effect. So correct me if I'm wrong on that. Pretty sure I was fine. Okay. Boy gets to Omega. Talents is pretty good to be in the hand, though. That's something. Going for a long time, isn't it? Attacking alone, I think. How, is it Solana? It can't really be that good, right? Alright, this Harbinger. Okay, so I know he's got one of the translocations here. Did he add more than one? I just gotta see if it appears more than one in the dual log. Yeah, it looks like both cards in his hand is translocation. So it's 2 negates. What's this guy? Does this guy even do anything? No. Looks like it's spell negate and 2 omnis. If he uses the spell negate, I still got secrets. What do you add? Yeah. So yeah, it's 3 negates I gotta worry about. I don't think any of them negate and destroy, by the way. So popping Beast Ray is actually. The thing to remember though is the fact that oh, Tachyon cannot negate something that's already face up. Alright, there's that. Alright, so that's wasted. Got 2 Omni negates. Let's see something here. I gotta make sure I know how this effect works. If you control a Galaxy Eyes monster, I should look higher the game. Control a Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon monster, you get this card from your hand. Okay, so he's got. Wait, why does it say it's banned? Oh, it's banned for me. He's got 2 of them, so it's actually gonna do. It'll be any good to get rid of 1 of them. It negates and shuffles it into the deck, though, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure the draw 2 is going to be a little bit more beneficial here. It's got 1 more negate, so. I wonder what that quick effect is. Get Endymion out. Do the draw 2, he can use up his negate. I can't really go battle phase. At the start of your battle phase, I could. No, I can't negate that, it's a counter trap. But I could still go Crowley. I could crash Endymion to get a normal spell. I could, actually. Yeah. So he gets to add another one. Unfortunate. But yeah, I don't have it out to this. That's 4 negates that I couldn't play with 4 negates. I thought I had enough to go through it, but no. I was thinking I could crash and then add talents anyway, and then draw 2 because they gave the activation, but no, he had another one. You get some of the guy in the hand to grab with that Omni well, yeah. So Seattle rough ready deck. It's 40. It was 40 gates. It wasn't 3. It was Harbinger and 3 of the Omnis. I almost played through 3 negates. That would have been cool, but. Oh, you gotta follow. Natty D's. Nice name. Appreciate the follow. Alright, so this is Dragon Link? It can't be Dragon Link, obviously, because I'm using links. It can't be Synchro either. Oh, it's the same deck. Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to take us a dog out. It's alright. This probably won't be that long of a duel. Oh, maybe you could just take him out while I'm waiting? It was a long turn, wasn't it? How much longer do you guys think? Do you think I will have enough time? Oh, I mean, I gotta at least try, you know. Yeah, give me a second, guys. Alright, perfect timing. What did I miss, guys? Looks like a little bit weaker board than last time. Okay. The Alien Lubs was a valid target offset the Tardakian. Is he played past Dakian inboard? Well, I mean, yeah. If it's 4 negates, then no, but if it's like 3 negates, I was almost about to play through 3 negates. Like the and translocation in hand plus 5 inches that you missed. So translocation, 1 negate, and it looks like it's okay. I appreciate that. I will appreciate that. Right. Do this. Forgot that I get the counter, so it actually works out a lot better. Do that. You have to use up his negation here. Just have a back reflection. Yeah. Okay, phone plugged in again. It's supposed to be plugged in again. Right. Now we just draw 2. We could have taken control of it, obviously, yes, but draw 2 is better for us because now we can do this. Now we can just Endymion pop. You said Magna Hunt was a card in hand, of course, right? Everyone's not plugged in, come on. Come on. I don't know why it's not doing anything. Alright, let's just go for game. What if can I just take away one of the monsters and then do stuff with it? It's light. I can theoretically do that. Yeah, and I think I can climb. Oh, I can link into Electromite, match some. Yeah, I could probably. That's probably. Yeah. Yeah, we just got Magister. Okay, so I think Magister's a better card here. Actually, did we trigger off of, I don't even think we did that yet, did we? I'm pretty sure we didn't. And Magister. Draw. Even if he activates... Okay. Even if he activates now to do, the Magna thing, I still move 2, have 1 count on Citadel, Master Endymion, get me enough counters anyway. Right. Maybe we'll just go for 2,000, you know? Because we are almost at 3 hours. Only... Yeah, it's fine. There we go, my phone's fine. It was making the sound that it was charging and then it wasn't charging. But now it should be good to just keep charging. I want to learn Endymion, but spell counters seem complicated. I don't feel like reading. Forgot this is still Pen Lecture is always here. Yeah, and also I had Crowley as well to draw 2 if I needed to. Okay. This hand's okay. It's highly risky. High risk, but extremely high reward if I use Abductor here. It's like I could do this. If he has Ash Blossom, I lose. But it's like a really effing good good board I can get out. We'll go to Whiskey for the biscuit. We're super vulnerable to Ash. If he has Ash, then we just take the L. Okay, no Ash. But basically, this is a 2-card combo, a 3-card combo. I mean, go ahead and grab ourselves a Jack King out. Servant, Abductor, and Mastery is a 3-card combo to a lot, like a lot. Like look at this. Add a Endymion. No. I think Endymion. Go for another Jack King, because like this is what you do here. Add that. Add a negate, you know, just negate in general. Electromite here. Because assuming you don't have that Endymion and... Oh, come on. So the thing we would do then, next, is activate the negate we searched. Jack King... she's like Endymion now. Abductor gets 1 counter, and Citadel gets 1 counter. Electromite pops the Abductor to add it right back. The counter from Abductor goes on to Citadel, but you get 2. Then we activate that Abductor again, and Citadel's now at 3. And then we can remove it to get another negate out. Which is 4 negates, we would have no counters, unfortunately. But we could still make some good use of it, because we have knowledge in hand. And we could link into Celine and get all our stuff back. Dude have Dark Ruler. You have a Dark Ruler in the deck. You could have potentially held on for some more. Are we on Spellbook Package? We are on Spellbook Package, yes. I started off Master Duel without using it, but I realized that Crowley actually helps the hand where you don't have any spells at all. You just start with only Pedalums in the hand. Usually, like, okay, I can't do anything with this hand. If you have a high scale in your hand, the only 5 high skills in the entire deck, so it's really difficult to get all 5 in your hand. But if that's the case, you can still get out a board by penciling out and then going Crowley to get the spell books. But this is a good hand. Let's hope no draw. No draw. That we are chilling. Okay, we're actually chilling right now. Cerberus. Fortunately, I wish I could have managed to getting all these counters, but you can't have a Mythical Beast and a... Okay. Put 3 counters here. I would love to remove it from Cerberus, but that's just not as smart of an idea. See the fact that I could be getting counters this whole time on Servant while I'm using this stuff. Okay. Alright. Do that. We'll go secrets here. How many yours is Demon? It looks like a lot. It always looks like a lot. It's not a lot. It really isn't. I'll show you here. Check the deck here. This is okay. I don't know why. Okay. Blue Boy's UR, yes, except he's free. He's in the Spellbook structure deck. So Blue Boy, Secrets, and Crowley in the extra deck are all basically free. Because you spend 500 gems, and you get all 3 of these and Knowledge, which is an SR. But this is a UR, but that's a UR, and this is a UR. All you get all those for that. This is a normal. This is rare. This is a normal. She's an SR, so it's SR heavy, but not UR heavy. This is a rare. This is a normal. This is a normal. Jacking and Endymion are both URs, but you can get away with winning 2 of each. Reflection is an SR. I didn't even run Service for the first 6 months of Master Duel. Upstart, you could use like alternatives. This is the only card I would consider like, oh, this is really expensive. This is a SR. This is free. This is SR. This is SR. This is SR. This is a staple. This is not even good. This is SR. I don't use Chicken Game that much. This is just their face of Call of the Grave. This is a normal, and this is a rare. So your only URs you're looking for that actually cost stuff is Endymion, Upstart, Jacko King, and obviously I said you can get away with 2 of these. You don't even need to run Cerberus. He just helps, you know, if you want to run a full-fledged deck. So 2 Jacko King, 2 Endymion. You don't even need to run Upstart. You could probably use some budget alternatives like 2 Table of Contents and other things. So that's just 4 URs out of this entirety of this deck list. Talents, you should already have it. And Chicken Game, you don't need it. You can always only use Call By. So basically 4 URs in the main deck and only 1 in the extra deck, Electromite. Everything else here is optional. Celine is good. But I didn't even have, I don't think I was using Celine in 2019. I was using Endymion in 2019 before Celine even came out. So this entire extra deck is all up to your choice. The only thing you need to use is Electromite and maybe an Aethermax with Other One Goddess to get rid of like towers and stuff. But other than that, you just need one. So basically, you can build the whole deck in 5 URs and actually be able to rid of the lower ranks. Everything else, like either staples that you should already have, Link Cream and Anima you can probably already have, IP you should already have, Aethermax, X-Code Apollo, and SP you should already have. I don't even use Beyond the Pendulum ever, really. I use Chaos Angel. And Dark Charmers are nice. It's 5 URs. That's super easy to do. So my opponent's probably wondering, what is my opponent not doing anything? Like, yeah. So yeah. 5 URs is extremely manageable. You can have an extra additional 3 URs to get a more competent version of the deck. It's all around. It's very affordable. If you have the SRs, you know, SRs usually be like, it should be coming out of your ears right now or something. Like, they're not hard to come by. Alright, let's go ahead and get out a demon from the deck. I want to feature UI, got it? Yeah. Let's go Spell Knowledge real quick here. If you want, like, all the goodies and stuff, like, most of the extra deck is honestly just, this is what I like. I like Dragon to Chicken Game. I don't use Chicken Game because I don't like conflicting with... What? What? Do you have a, what's this? What do you think he has? Now he's got something. Yeah. I don't use Chicken Game. This is because Call of the Grave is banned for the event. I would normally be on Call of the Grave. But I don't want to draw into Chicken Game after I've used Citadel, because I think Citadel is such a great card, honestly. Unfortunately, it doesn't do anything on its own, but would combine with other things. You can cheat out a card effect, you can protect all your counters. It gives you a lot of follow-up by having all your counters go onto it. It also is just a holder in general. I'm just gonna negate this because he had no, like, this is playing into Nib, yes, but he had no toggle at this point. He had no toggle at all at this point, so I think it's worth the risk. If you, obviously I don't need this draw at all, but I think it's free. Like, I don't, like, might as well. Okay, let's do this. Send someone out right now. So the guy can keep the Jackal in hand. Yeah, I can do some good stuff here. I use Voids, I gotta remember that. Go ahead and pop the Jackal now. Add it back. What SR cards would you use to replace Upstart? You could use... okay. I'm not gonna use Institution yet. You could use, some cards that are a little bit weaker, like a lot. Tune Table of Contents and Spell Paragraph. Tune Table of Contents is SR, but it does what Upstart does, except like sometimes you want to go Upstart and you want to draw into another copy of it, you know? Like Upstart into Upstart is really good. I don't like wasting counters, but this is just the strongest this is the strongest way to go about this. Do that. Activate, negate. This is what I like doing with the Endymions. I negate my own card. It's so much fun to do this. Negate your own card, because Celine can revive it back anyway, and this is a soft once per turn. And now, Celine just revives it back from graveyard instead of summoning it from hand. You could also play with Prelia as well. The reason I negate my own card like this is so that I can it's so that I can reuse Institution. Because now I can do this. And the only thing you cost at all is obviously you cost your spell trap negate for the turn, but I don't really think I need that. And you cost your protection counters in Institution. So if my opponent had like a Harpy's Feather Duster or something, I wouldn't be able to protect Institution. Unless I just do this. Add Basilisk. This guy's waiting for this all. He's only -1. And now I can use Basilisk effect, pop it into scale, put service whatever into the deck, and now I got the extra counters already on it. Have I even used this yet? I have not even used that. I'm not going to. Let's go and move 4 counters here to get Abductor, I'm thinking. Right now, I'm just kind of trying to set up for a some follow-up stuff, you know? But look at this board. It's disgusting. As Anomaly would say, it's disgusting. My opponent's gonna have Dark Ruler. But yeah, and I could use this to draw, but I did use it to the board, so I need to set it to make sure that I don't lose. Dude, I ended my turn. Dude, I literally sitting this card before ending the turn. Who's ending the turn? Okay, we are halfway done at the moment, so I'm thinking maybe we could just stop for now. Like, I was wanting to get to 3 hours, and I mean, I am 3 hours in on this, yeah. Could have drawn Super Poly. Yeah, that was a 6-gate board. If you're wondering, I can play the replay to show you here. Continue. I could consider running a larger spellbook package than average in the place of upstrike. You could run multiple spellbook of secrets. Spellbook Secrets is the greatest card of the spellbook package before you get into your spellbooks, and the worst card after you use up your spellbooks. Because Secrets can search whatever you want, but after you use up Knowledge, Secret's going to be completely useless. If you're wanting to get into Endymions, let me give you instruction here, because it's the second Endymion 2 beast, and Electrate is the other mythical beast is the most I should probably splurge for. Service is good, you know, like he's good for banishing and some removal, and he's a decent search. Most of the Endymion deck lists you'll see online run triple Service because it's a good starter. I don't want to brick on more than one Cerberus. That's the main thing is consistency. And Cerberus, a lot of the times, as you see, already goes in my opening hand. In TCG, I actually run 2 Cerberus, because obviously it's like a realistic shuffler. It's not going to give you double Cerberus in the opening hand multiple times. So in TCG, I'd encourage you to run more than one Cerberus. But in Master Duel, I don't want to give the shuffler any more reasons to brick my hand, so I do one at 1, and I only always get it anyway. So that's why I have this. Spell Power Grasp is good for a budget version, as we were explaining earlier in the stream. It's not as strong as. I gotta take out. Let me see here. Related card. Oh my goodness. Right here. It's not as strong as Mastery. Obviously, it just places a counter and adds another one. But the hardest part of the turn is to get those counters on your Master and Servant. That's also why Citadel is super good. Because you actually, if you're barely like enough to don't have enough, Citadel can replace it. Can use the effect. And also, Grasp is really good for making sure that you can get the counters on it as well, and it plays around Droll really well. Consider the fact that if you're using your Magister and your Servant and your Abductor in the scale, you're gonna have to use your Upstart to draw a card to get those counters, and then Droll goes, "Oh hey, I saw you trying to have fun." But if you have Grasp in hand, you can go Servant, then activate another Pendulum, that's 1 counter on Servant, then Grasp places the counter on Servant, which is 2, and then a 3rd counter is placed at Resolution, and if you choose not to search your deck, Servant can get to 3 counters without you even searching it at all, to summon out Jackal King and negate Droll. So this is a decent idea to play around Droll. That's why I use Bestiary. Bestiary does what Grasp does, but a little bit better. But it is a, I think Bestiary is an SR, the Grasp is a rare, and a Bestiary puts 3 counters on, Grasp only puts 2, so it's more expensive, but it does the job a little bit better, but you do have to send 2 cards to the top of the deck in the graveyard. But yeah, Grasp can be decent for a budget alternative, he's extremely affordable, and it can help you play around cards like Droll as well. But if I can go do a brief rundown, the main strategy of the deck here is 1, you want to, your primary focus, get 2 Pendulums on the field without pen summoning out. If you can do that, you basically are set, because you can do whatever you want. Jackal King can be really good for getting 1 body out, and then but your main priority goal is to go for Servant or Magister or Reflection. You basically, Servant is your best card to summon out, because this one gets 1 from the deck. If you have some extra setup, like, you know, popping Cerberus or popping Jackal in the scale, Magister can also summon out 1 from extra deck. It's really simple. Like, they look like they're a lot of card decks. Okay, it's just not. Servant summons some deck, Magister summons some extra deck, Reflection, the yellow one, summons some hand. So those are the 3 things. They all can get out 2 bodies without pen summoning out, as long as you get those 3 counters, which then helps you get Electromite to fix scales. And if you can do that, then you can keep on using your draw spells like this to search more and more negates from your deck, so that you can get a massive pen summon out. And the reason Servant usually can summon out your any card from the deck that can use those 2 Pendulums to go to Electromite. But if you get like Jackal King and extra body out, you can actually summon a card like Jackal King, which is your monster negate, that will actually be able to negate like an Imperm, a Veiler, an Ash Blossom if you're able to actually kind of want Servant to bait out Ash because she's not once per turn. She's only once per summon. Or Nibiru, which I like to get Nibiru insurance out. So now if my opponent had Veiler in their hand, or they had Gamma, and they're waiting for Electrobite, I can negate it by removing one from Jack and King, one from Institution, whatever. Now, the whole idea is now, it's all about searching. So you hear that here. It's about Electrobite main goal is to fix scales. So if you could get 2 Pedalums to summon it, and then 2 Pedalums in your hand, or in so you can pop and fix scales, then main goal is just search as many negates as you can before you pen summon out. So we go here, draw a card, there's Jackal there, Citadel there. Yeah, it looks like there's not much search cards here, so here, usually, the thing I do is Electrify, pop Jackal, to add back a card like Servant, to get a draw, and see if I can draw into another negate, because if you can rip a negate off the deck, or another card that can search a negate, like Mastery, Institution, maybe even Desires to draw to, then you can pen some of that card out. However, this is a bit more of an advanced thing, this is a bit more advanced, considering the fact that I pen summon first here, because right now, the reason why you pop and add back, you have to activate the card right immediately to complete your scales to pen summon, which means it's not in your hand anymore. But since I did this and kept pen summon first, I don't have to activate that Jackal anymore to complete scales. I can keep it in my hand. Which means now, the reason why I like to keep it in my hand is because Celine can summon it from the hand as well for an additional negate. Basically, it's like searching another negate on the field. And here, like that. Summon out. And now Celine can summon out Jackal from hand. But the thing that is more advanced is that if you have the Endymion things, you can negate your own card and bounce Institution back to hand. To get an extra search. This is just done if you needed the extra search. And I didn't need it here, but it's good to showcase it here. Because Celine can summon from hand or graveyard. So you kind of increase your card advantage. It's like you're going -1, but then you're also going plus 0. And then Institution gets you +1 as well. So it actually is a +1 here. And then this is all about, since I got the 6 negates in field, it's all about search gut follow-up. So make sure if my opponent actually does break the board somehow, they Dark Rule with me, or they attack over everything, or they flip everything face down somehow, like Book of Eclipse, or double Book of Eclipse or something. I want to make sure that I will be able to, make a comeback with as many resources as possible. And I'll pause it right here because he's about to scoop. So if you look at here, if you don't know, this is not once per turn. Well, it's not hard once per turn. It's once per copy. Monster negate. So negate. And this is one spell trap negate, but I can use a Endymion to bounce himself to the hand. And then Magistra's effect allows me to special summon any card from the deck that can hold a counter. Any monster on the deck. So I usually like to bounce a Endymion to the hand, and then I can use Magistra to remove 3 to summon another Endymion from deck. From there, Magistra has done his job, so Endymion bounces Magistra to the hand. And then Celine, now that zone is open, I can summon out that Endymion I initially bounced from the hand, which means that Magister is another spell trap negate. Celine is also another spell trap negate. So Magister is a free negate for the deck, and Celine is a free reuse of a negate. So it is 6 negates on the board. Now, if my opponent uses a monster effect and negate with Jackal King, and then they use a spell trap card, then Endymion can bounce that Jackal King to the hand for Celine to summon it back on the field, or Magister to summon it out from the deck already. So it's just about Celine is only negate if I've already negated with one of my other cards in the field that can bounce it back to hand. So it's 6, or it's going to give me the whole list again. Reflection can be special summoned from deck, which is a bounce. So if your opponent is on Zeus and they go battle phase, if you have the zone opened up, you can use Magister to summon out Reflection from deck to bounce it in battle phase. So it is 6 negates here, and plus Boatload to follow up. Because if a Endymion gets destroyed, he can't be targeted or destroyed by card effects. So if he gets destroyed in battle while he has a counter, you get to search a normal spell from deck to hand. That's not what's returned, by the way. So if you have triple Endymion on the field with counters, and they destroy each one of them by battle, you get to search 3 normal spells, which I have searched 2 normal spells before in the same turn against the Sky Striker player in real life. I think they took control of Endymion and then crashed it, both with counters. Yeah. He used Droplet by setting another Droplet, and I negated it with Endymion, and then I negated his Engage, and then he used Talents to take control of Endymion with the counter, and crash it into my Endymion, and both of them triggered to search normal spells of his player. Magister, when he's destroyed, he goes to the scales, so if your opponent does get rid of one of your back row, like Abductor or Magister, if he pops Magister here in the scale, he goes back to the skill anyway. And Jack of Kings put counters on your institutions when they're destroyed, so they'll also kind of follow up. And they can't destroy Institution or Citadel by card effects while it has counters. You just remove a counter to protect it, unless they're popping it 5 times, which I don't think it's gonna happen. And every time the Mythical Beast is destroyed, they get 2 extra protections because you get 2 counters. And then if you survive the turn, which you most likely will, because Celine cannot be targeted for attacks while you have an Endymion card, which means that they go battle phase and try to attack everything. They forget about Celine all the time, so they get rid of your entire monster row with something, leave Celine up because they don't think she does anything. They go battle phase, they can't attack her, which is what happened with that Ichigyo duelist earlier. And then they go main phase 2, they try to do whatever, because this happens a lot of times. So like, oh, it's just if your opponent doesn't read. It happens all the time. The opponent doesn't know that Celine can't be targeted for an attack. So then you main phase 2, and if she actually does stay on the field and they don't out her, you can just pen summon out 3 onto the field. But if they do out her, you still have institutions to search up more follow-up, and Citadel can trigger whatever you search, like a Servant or a Reflection or Magister, typically Magister because everything's in the extra deck, whatever you search can be immediately used without having to get counters on it. And also, Institution can move 7 counters to grab an Endymion to pop the opponent's board. So not only is it 6 negates, but it's actually some incredible follow-up as well. It requires some thought to get that follow-up, but if you get to it, it's actually like very, very good. So the primary thing you need to know is usually when I take max C challenges, I go for the same end board. But the thing is that when my primary goal is not even to stop my opponent's combo, it's to stop board breakers. The primary goal is just survive the turn, you know. Because if my opponent just draws other cards and they can't OTK, my follow-up is actually super good that sometimes I usually end up winning anyway. The issue is when they have Droplet and Lightning Storm and they out the board anyway, then they just can OTK. Or if they Zeus the board or evenly matched, that's the main thing. So I gotta make sure no Evelyn, no Zeus, none of those cards. And if I can make sure I can keep my back row up, as like back row up and survive the turn, all this stuff is follow-up. So, yeah. That's basically the rundown of the whole thing. Of the main Crash Coaster Endymion. If you don't understand the deck at all, like you're completely brand new to it, I would recommend you put in Astrograph Sorcerer. He's helpful for when you don't really know what you're doing. Astrograph Sorcerer kind of bails you out in the sense that you kind of just get to use the same combo every single game, which is why I don't use it. Like I understand the deck plenty enough. I don't need Astrograph Sorcerer to get the wins and the combos for me. I can make up my own. But if you those of you who don't know, Astrograph, okay. Essentially, the main combo, the brief summary is, you want to go Servant effect, summon out any negate from your deck, go into Electromite, Electromite adds Astrograph to your extra deck, you pop your scale to add Astrograph back, and then Electromite gets to draw. Astrograph will summon out to search whatever negate you put back, then Astrograph and Electromite go to Beyond to put your scales, then you pen summon out, you go Void Text, and that. And you could do that every single game and have something, but obviously if you don't really learn the deck, if that gets interrupted, then you're kind of done for, considering the fact that you probably won't understand how to continue on because you haven't learned the deck well. Basically, Astrograph is just trading wheels, in a sense. So if you feel like you master the deck well enough, you can definitely take him out and come up with your own combos, because the deck is way more fun. And as you can see, I've been using this deck since 2019, and it has not gotten boring at all. I love using this deck so many times because your end boards are what you make of it. It is like, if your end board basically depends on how good you are with the deck, and if you are like decent enough, it can actually think really hard. It is so much fun and so rewarding to get that full pen summon out of all your negates and everything out, because you did that. You didn't just go follow at a combo the whole time until you got what you needed. Like, okay, yeah, this is just the end board here. No, you got what you got on the field because you were smart enough to put it out, and that is just the best part of the deck, besides the deviant popping. Also, Gondar, I appreciate the follow. I didn't play the deck, but I refuse to play Astrograph now. That's funny. Now, I'm not saying not to use it. I never say, like, no, don't use it. No, I'm saying, if you do use it, the deck will become repetitive. It will become, like, the same one-card combo. Not only one-card combo, but the same combo every single turn. It will get boring. Maybe if it's your playstyle, like, I don't know what people's playstyle. Maybe you'll find it fun. But from my experience, from seeing Astrograph the same thing every time, decks tend to get repetitive and boring after you perform the same combo. Like, I'm using Sword Soul in Duel Links, and it's super strong, but bruh, is it really repetitive? And Ancient Gears in Duel Links is just, oh, double summon Wyvern, add advance, tribute Wyvern, add Catapult, Pop, get Golem, HQ Fusion, attack every single game. Like, okay, I'm ready for another deck because this is competitive. Endymions feels different every single game unless you use Astrogaf, in which case you just default to the same combo. So, use it if you find it fun, but if you, I will warn you that it might get repetitive. But yeah. If I would have played DB, I would do it without the training wheels. I mean, like, that's respectable, Maddie. It really is. But I hope you don't get frustrated, because this deck can be really, really frustrating with how the meta is because of how the hand traps. If you're using it in solo mode, I would recommend that's how you use it there, because not only do you have to figure out how to get your best headboard out, you have to do it while anticipating all these hand traps. There's a lot of times you got to figure out, ooh, okay, this hand dies to Ash, so let's figure out a play that it doesn't die. Let's go do this, bait it out, or perform it this route. Or his hand dies to Droll, so let me make sure that I can summon out a Jacking beforehand. I'm going to learn from solo mode like I usually do. Yeah, if you do that, then you're going to have a blast with this deck if you can figure out the big things. So, like, the one more, like, would you recommend Celine over Service? I think Celine is definitely better. If you can only craft one, craft a Celine over Service, because Celine is definitely, you don't need to run her. You could summon out Electromite and then pen summon out Fire Negates to your board. But Celine is great follow up. She can fuel your board with counters. She can summon out Access Code, you know, like she usually does with everyone else. And she also can be targeted for attacks, so she could be pretty useful. I would say Celine definitely, because it's another negate, another end board. Turns your 5 negate board into 6 negates, so I would say that. But yeah, I was gonna say one more thing about this. Oh yeah, okay. I was gonna do the like really summarize. Strategy is just summon out 2 Pendulums without pen summoning out. Go to Electromite. Fix your scales, do however many searches you can to get as many negates in your hand and extra deck, and then pen some of them out. That's the main summary of what you can try to do initially. Other things can also be really good about, like, Bash Disc is actually really useful for getting cards in your hand and maintaining card advantage. And Jackal Magister can be really good for somebody got negates early and getting double bodies. And Reflection can combo really well with Bash Disc. There's a lot of different ways to go about it, but essentially your most optimal way to get out a really good board is use Servant Magister, Reflection, or Jackal King plus a Noble Summon to get Electromite out to fix skills and pen summon. That's the main thing of the deck. So yeah, I'm gonna be calling stream though. Let's go raid Anomaly. He's got no viewers. Okay, let's go show him some love. I will be calling it for stream and people on YouTube. I did go a little bit extra longer, just go over some combos, not really combos, but things that you're supposed to do. It could also show you some draw simplify cards. This is a Blue Boy, can get you Secrets to Knowledge, which is 2 extra counters. Then obviously a Magister gets you the 3rd, so Servant gets you your double Pendulum. This is obviously, look at that. This is draw 2, this is draw 1, this is draw 1, but it's supposed to be called by. This is supposed to be called by to make sure. Look at that, draw 3. Okay, you draw 1 in Citadel, and then bash this. Yeah, this still can work. It's not as good. You can still Noble Summon Magister, go to Artemis, then bash this, draw 1 card, which is Cerberus, which can also help you out. It's not as good, so that's not really a good one. This is good. This is actually really good. Jackal, and then you can scale Jackal, pop in the Citadel. Blue Boy will draw 2, and Magic can summon out that Jackal from extra deck. And then the draw 2, look at that Servant. That's already enough for Citadel to trigger because of the Blue Boy. Look at that, Servant, Citadel, Void, Institution. That's 3 counters on Servant, trigger, and you got your Electromite with your double Pendulums. And look at that, Servant, Citadel, look at that, that's perfect. You guys should know Servant gets plus 3 spells, Servant plus 3 spells, Servant plus, that's not as good. No, this is not as good, unfortunately. So yeah, I'm trying to figure out how this would work. The thing you can do is normal summon Servant, link into Artemis, and then bash this, draw a card, which is another Servant. So that one's not a good hand. This one's great because Jackals and Cerberus will give you extra body plus an extra draw. This is draw 3, and even if you did Jackal, Noble Summon, activate Cerberus, pop to get Jackal King, pop to get Cerberus, and you already got Cerberus and Field Jackal, you got your 2 Pendulums to go into Electromite, and you already have a draw 3, so you're gonna 100% get, yeah, look at that. Look at all these draws, by the way. In Bash, that's everything you need. Pivot plus 3 spells. You can go, here's one of the things I'm talking about. Go Magister first, then Abductor, pen summon out Garuda, Jacking, and Endymion. Next, you could link Garuda and Jackal King. I would recommend this way here to go into Crowley here to get the spellbook package. You haven't normal summoned yet. You'll get to get your 3 counters. And I recommend leaving Endymion on the field because if he has Imperm, Endymion can still negate by bouncing a Banister because you have a counter. Jackal King won't be able to negate because you only have 1 counter. So this will get you your blue board search. It will play into Nibiru a little bit, but you also need this like having no spells in your hand is horrible. But if your opponent has no disruption, or even if they have Imperm, you can still double spell blue board or sequence. Or if you get knowledge, you get a draw 2, which is like an extra. Draw 2 is draw 2 more options. If not, sequence and knowledge are extra 2 spell counters, which means Magister is gonna have 3 counters to summon out one of the negates, and you'll have an extra 2 draws plus Abductor potentially, which is still gonna be Endymion on field, Crowley on field, Magister, and Jackal King, which is still at least 3 negates plus whatever 2 you draw. And if you link Magister and Crowley away to Selene, if you draw into another negate, you can summon out that negate from hand, and that'll be 4 negates. So even if you know spells, it's still good. That's full combo. That's great. Jackal Magister Upstart. That is amazing hand. That's like what you'd want. That is draw 1 off of Upstart. Let's just say check a game. Okay, that's good enough because you go Citadel, Institution, move a counter from Citadel, you get a counter. Jackal King, pop in the scale. Then Jackal King can summon back out for Basilisk. Jackal can move 3 for Basilisk. Basilisk will move 3 to get Jackal in hand, which you can then normal summon finally to go to Electrolyte. So, yeah. We just did a bunch of. Also, what about Demon's Lab? Waste of money. Demon's Lab is horrible. I'm sorry. It is. I tried it when back in 2019 when the instruction deck first came out. My main gripe with it was you could only activate it once per turn. Like, oh, once per turn? Ugh, okay. If I bounce in the hand, I can't use it again? No. The issue with it is that it's a battle phase effect. If you go first, the only thing it's going to do is collect counters, which is alright, but it's got to do something else. It collecting counters, like, it's not good enough. It's like, if after damage calculation, if it's straight battle, you can move 6 to someone from your hand or deck. Which means the battle phase of the opponent's turn is typically when they're deciding the deciding game, you know? Like, that is usually, more often than not, the last part of the entire turn. So, like, if they want to deal with this, they can just pop it. Having a battle phase effect, no. Like, if it does something else besides it, like having this as a byproduct, that'd be good. Like, okay, remove 6 counters has extra if that's extra. Like Endymion's effect. If Endymion's only effect was if it's short battle with a counter at a normal spell, it would be horrible. But the fact that it can negate, which is already good enough, it's a protection towers, it can board wipe, and then have the normal spell search, that's good. It has to have the battle phase effect, you know, plus something else that's usable, and that's amazing. This one, the only thing about this is that it has the battle phase effect, which is not good. And it's also heavily reliant on your opponent destroying your monster by battle. So, no, it's not usable. If it had something else on it, you know, that was somewhat playable, then okay, yeah, sure, use it. But nothing, it doesn't do anything. Could I do 3 Citadel? You could. Here's the thing. You want it at 1, you won't see it. You want it at 3, you'll see it too much. Sometimes I see 2 Citadel, and it's just you don't want to see 2 Citadel. But seeing 1 Citadel is great. Going second, Citadel is so great because it actually puts counters on your board without you summoning a monster to the field. One of the biggest things, most of the meta, unfortunately, until recently, most of the meta was anti-monster. Like, using Brandon as an example, Male Jade could banish, Striker's opponent could target negate something. Brandon and Red, not Brandon Red, Brandon Opening? No, what's it called? Brandon Banishment. Someone's a banisher field. You could also have things like Promethean Princess popping your basic monsters, Imperm negating your Pendulum, and then if you use it in the scale, it negates your scales as well, which is horrible. If you could, and also Borderland Dragon, back when Dragon Link was a thing, negating your monster on the field. If you could go as far as you can in your turn without putting a monster on board, back then at least, you would have went so far. So like a lot of the times, like look at Ubel. Ubel was the best example of this besides Brandon, is that they had Appaloosa, 3 boss negates. They had Unchained, to link off with the special summon monster. They had Phantom of Yubel, negate a monster, or not only negate, but change the monster effect. And Endymions didn't use any of that. The only thing that would actually affect it would be the Enchained Trap that popped too. But Gruda can deal with that if you draw into that. Or usually they pop your Servant the moment that you activate it, and that's their only disruption here. So the thing is, if you could go Servant and then get 6 counters on your board with a counter holder, a demon could move 6 to pop the board. Unfortunately, if you have Servant and like a Cerberus or a Jackal King or Bashes, you can't actually use your Mythical Beast with your scales already occupied. So the only way to get counters for your Mythical Beast in the field is using Institution. But if you have Citadel on the field, you can go Citadel and then scale your Cerberus, your Institution, pop a card, get extra counters in Citadel still, and Institution, out into the void, and then you can go Servant, and then your Citadel is probably at 4 counters there. Servant could be at 1 or 2, and then you activate Endymion, and you have all your fuel on your Citadel, so you can move 6 counters to pop the board before you've even summoned a monster to the board, which is like so unbelievably good that your opponent has all their anti-monster stuff, no anti-back row, because that was actually what the meta was for a long time, and Endymion can deal with the board and then continue playing. Like, Vanadium back in the day was triple Apollo negates, Dissipator negates, I think Chaos Angel to protect, and a Barone. So the only thing you had to deal with was Barone. And then like Endymion, if you could ban out the Barone, which usually happens, nobody knew how to negate against Endymion. Then you could use Endymion to move 6 counters and pop the board and then play. Because typically, Endymion is not just a closer like you would think Axicode would be. Like you think, oh yeah, summon Axicode at the end to like clear out the stuff. No, Endymion could be your starter in a way to start to clear out the opponent's board before you start committing to the field. You know, don't summon any monsters at all until you Endymion pop. And then your Servant and Magistrate Inflection could start summoning bodies on the field and start playing the game without your opponent having any disruptions anymore. Unfortunately, with newer decks, there's a lot of anti-spell trap stuff now. Like, primarily, Ryziel Detonator is horrible to deal with. Malice has a lot of banishing from the field. But I was told that in the future, like, K9 and Yummy are all back to anti-monsters, so this deck might pick up again. You gotta watch out for Droll, though. So it does that. So what about Needs Amphia? That's how you most of the deck in Royal makes envious and how your games going. I'll show you the list of today. I think towards the end we kind of weren't doing so well. But this was the games today. We had 4 wins, then we had a loss. I think this is the Tealmet one. Yeah, we like they negated my desires, and I had talents in hand. I'm like, oh, that was the only play, and they had a crime. But they had to send a monster, so they theoretically could have sent a monster, so talents would have been turned on. So I could have waited, but I thought I have no play. Let's just go next game. I probably could have won this game, but we had 4 wins that a loss, and we had 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, look at that. 3, 6. I can't count right now. 4. Yeah, 8 wins again. We had a couple losses here and there, the win and loss, but for the most part, it was all like really, really good. For today, a lot of decks were low to the ground. There weren't some super crazy sets there. So, and we had even more wins before this, by the way. Like we had out of 16 games, 15 wins, and that one loss was here. So I think if you count back here, 8. There was more. Actually, from here, I think right through and count backwards, we had 16 wins in a row. Except for this, we had 15 wins in a row, and then this happened. Yeah. So yeah, the games were pretty great today, but I don't know how long that'll stay for. Hello, Aller. It seems like we're getting a little bit more people right now, but we're about to call stream. I just thought I would do us a little bit more explaining on what the deck is, how the deck goes, and we're still on for YouTube at the moment. People on YouTube is still checking it out, and I said I was gonna call stream like 20 minutes ago. So I will be calling stream right now, and we can go and raid Anomaly, because he's playing Darkest Dungeon. I don't even know what that game that is. But I appreciate everyone for being here. I'll try to stream again tomorrow and see if we can do the other 2,000, because I'm not really expecting... Oh, and also, people, do join the tournament. There's going to be a tournament happening next week on Saturday. Let me go to my profile, and I can go find the exact link. But, there's gonna be a tournament happening, and we're gonna have it's free to play, so you don't gotta worry about giving up. Oh yeah, we gotta pay $5. Like no, it's free to play. It's the this should be the link to it. I think this will, yeah. Yep, you can go sign up here. We got about 4 people at the moment, but we extended out the thing. It is 1 week from now on the 22nd. So yeah, the 22nd here. So we're gonna be doing that, and if you're watching this on YouTube, I will be posting the link to the challenge in the description as well, and also join the Discord as well. Let me see here. The Discord, because if you need to get hold of anybody at all in the tournament, show up here. There's the Discord link as well, and I can post the Discord link in the description of the YouTube video as well, if I remember. Yeah, it's gonna be next week, 6 p.m. All the stuff is in the is on my YouTube channel. Is on the posts. I made a post about it 2 weeks ago. Oh, actually 10 days ago. So that would be on the 5th, November 5th. I want to build a Endymion, so expensive. It's not expensive. You only need 5 UR to build a competent version of the deck. 5 UR for it, and make sure you don't craft Crowley. Do not craft Crowley, because you could easily buy 500 gems. You could buy Blue Boar. You could get secrets. You get Crowley and knowledge. So 3 URs and 1 SR for just 500 gems. You don't have to dig into your stuff. Just get 2 Endymions, 2 Endymions, 2 Draco Kings, and Electromites, and it's SR heavy. So a lot of SR, but usually SRs are a lot easier to come by. Not just a little bit more easier, like a lot easier. So this is essentially my deck list here. It's not that expensive. I put the extra deck with the full extra, but the cards you recommended. Yeah. Oh, that's good. So a lot of these are just like staples. Charmers are up to this. The cards, the main cards you should prioritize in extra deck: Electromite, Selene, Axe Code. Actually, just those 3 are the main 3 that are the best. And then secondary, you should obviously Crowley's only going to be in there. And the next 3 you should probably prioritize would be Underworld Goddess, SP Little Knight. I think did Artemis come in the structure deck too? No, but Artemis is pretty easy. If you go to one of the spellbooks, you need to run Artemis, because you cannot send a Petalum to the graveyard. To the graveyard, 1 spellcaster, and if you do, draw 2 cards. If you use it on the Petalum, it'll go to extra deck, and you did not do it. So, and if you do, doesn't apply, you'll lose the card. So just link any level 4 lower monster in Artemis, and then Knowledge will work on it. So if you're using Spellbook Engine, you need to run Artemis, so that Spellbook Knowledge is not a brick in your opening hand. So yeah, main priority, Electromite is the top priority. Second priority, Selene, and then third is Exocode. And then after that, IP and SP are really good for removal. They're just, you should already have them. And then Underworld Goddess and Avermax are very, very useful for dealing with towers. Linkuriboh is there. It's not completely necessary. But if you summon out Jackal and it gets negated by like an Imperm, you can link it into Linkuriboh because he ports downward. And then Jackal King or Magistro can both summon it out if you get the counters. Or if your opponent doesn't even have a disruption and you summon out Jackal and you can search it later on, if you can get 3 counters in Magister, if you summon out Jackal and link it into Linkuriboh, Magister would now be live to summon out Jackal from extra deck so that you can go into a Electromite. So while Servant is the best card to get a card out, Magister could also get 2 bodies out early if you can search out Jackal and then link it away for Linkuriboh just to get the triple body out. Like, if you get, usually you summon out Jackal, use Magister, and only get the 3 counters on Jackal. But sometimes you can go Magister, Citadel, you upstart, and you you go Magister, and you upstart, draw into Institution. You can use Institution to move a counter from another card and get Jackal, and you probably have 2 counters on your Jackal, but 3 on your Magister that you can link away to Linkuriboh. So it's my personal preference, so that Magister is more live. And Anima is just Anima. Like, it's just, oh, it's in the Anima column, you know, so. These 3 cards, Electromite, Selene, Exocode, Avermax or Underworld Goddess, one or the other. I want both because I can. And the SP and IP package. And then the rest of these are just like up to your choice. Like, I like Anima. He'd be the first one on the chopping block, let's be honest. I like Linkuriboh. I ran Apollo in the extra deck until it got banned, so I replaced it with the second Selene. But you only really need 1 Selene. Beyond, I don't really like Beyond. I actually use Chaos Angel. Because like I said, it's up to your preference. Shoot, it's banned. I actually use Chaos Angel in when I do ranked. Because it says you can cheat a light or dark monster you control as a tuner, which means that usually Bashisk, which is light, and Jackie, which is dark, you can utilize this. And Bashisk helps you out tenfold, because sometimes you can pencil it out, keep Bashisk on the field, link away your body into Celine. Bashisk can remove 3 counters from the Celine to get Jackal to your hand. Celine can then summon out the Jackal, and the Jackal can remove 3 counters to summon out Jackal King. Or if you want to use, I think Abyssal got banned. But back when Abyssal was legal, you could summon out Garuda, so Garuda and Bashisk can go to Abyssal. Or you could summon out Jackie from extra deck, from your deck, and go Jackie and Bashisk. And you might think, oh, you need 9 counters. Celine gets you like those 9 counters right off the bat. Like you should have all those counters already at your disposal. So yeah. Bashisk get Jackal to hand, Celine summon out the Jackal, and then Jackal summon out Jackal King, and that's level 4 and level 6 for make Chaos Angel. So that's what I usually use, but it's obviously up to your preference. This is preference, this is preference, this is preference, this is preference. This is not even preference, I don't really use that. If I'm accidental goddess are also kind of preference. The cards that you need to want Electrify, Celine, Mexico, those are the 3. Your comment got flagged because you wouldn't beat. Beat was the card that was flagged. I broke what I call a cooling package for the deck. Nice. I wish Pendants were more supported. Do you feel like Endymions is good against the meta? Not against this meta. Like, I will be plainly honest, this meta sucks. The meta in the past, all the way up into Snake Eyes, every meta until Snake Eyes, even including Snake Eyes, was amazing for Endymion. The only one that I did not like was the meta with Labyrinth that came out because DBA was everywhere and Runic Stun was happening. That was the first time. Everything up until Snake Eyes, and including Snake Eyes, was just Endymion could trounce through. I was getting Master 1 every single time. And then when Malice showed up, that was like, okay, this is 20-minute combos until I am guaranteed to hit my draw. And then Ryzel showed up, which is just anybody and their mother could win the game just by clicking yes to anything that ever activated. Because the pops were completely and utterly not good for Endymions to go against. But hopefully in the future here we can get some better matchups. Even in Cashier format, when they were locking scales and stuff, I would still be fine, considering they'd only be able to lock like 1 scale, unless a Rise Heart comes and like banishes the card and locks another one. But we will still do it all right. Even Naturia format, I wasn't going against Naturia base as often. It's just this format was horrendous, but I'll still try to use the Demons if the format gets better, or if the hand trap situation gets better, because I don't like the fact that Droll just skips people's turns. So again, is the 3rd Citadel better, or should I do a not-engine like called by? I would not want 3 Citadel. You don't want to see more than 1 Citadel in the hand. Like not very often I see 2 Citadel in the hand, so it's good enough, but 3 Citadel, I wouldn't do it. And also, you could search Citadel with Mastery. I do that all the time because it's a Endymion card, so I would stick with just 2. Like, by the way, look at this. I have 3 Royal Citadel. Like, I have 3 Royal Citadel, do you see? And this is not to brag, but this is just to show my commitment to 2 Citadel, because a 3rd Citadel would brick me. So, I wish I could run a 3rd Citadel and that could work so I could flex the 3rd Royal, but no, I can't, because 3 Citadel is just not a good idea. Otherwise, I would definitely be running it, because you think I would choose not to run a Royal if I had it? Yeah, 10 negates are 10 negates. Yeah. You could, if with Apollo, you could have gotten... 11 negates was your max. I've gotten 11 negates, I think, before. At least 10 negates with this deck by using Apollo, triple Endymion, double Jackal King, and a Called By. That was 10 negates. But the ceiling would have been 12 negates, because double Called By on a Garuda, but Garuda's not technically a negate. Put in a Battle B Cup as a tiny little package for funsies. Yeah, it's make the extra deck completely what you want. You can even win the Ionized package. It's not as good in this version because you don't want Astrograph in this version. Astrograph can be helpful, but it's more of the same, and it plays way worse in the Max C. This deck, I play through Max C every single time, and I give the card person 5 draws, yes, but I get 6 negates on the board, which means I have a negate for each card I gave them, and if you negate correctly, you can survive the turn and stop the combo, and even if they break your board with those 5 cards you give them, you get all the follow-up, like I mentioned earlier. Endymion can search, Master Servant put themselves on the scale. If you, for some reason... Actually, no, you would have Reflection. Because if you have Master on the field and use its effect to summon out Reflection to bounce, Reflection would have a counter on it, so it can search any Endymion card. And your Jackal King or your Garuda, if you use it as a disruption, heals your Citadel and your Institution. So I still play through the back C, but when you have double like Fulos or something there, it becomes a lot more of a harsh reality. But if it's just one back C, play through it, because if your opponent doesn't have the Droplet or Dark Ruler or Super Poly, those three board breakers, it's really just Dark Ruler and Droplet. Super Poly you can still play through when it happens. If your opponent doesn't have those and you can negate their engine and stuff, you can definitely like win through back C. I won through back C most of the time I got back C'd until a Tenpai showed up. So, actually, do I kind of second booster and one draw instead? The hand traps don't really work on Endymions that well. A lot of like they don't. Judging by the fact that with like I said, the hardest part of the deck is getting 3 counters in your scales. If you can get 3 counters in Servant, great. But you don't want to have Servant, Jackal King, Reflection, Droll, and then Institution or Talons. Like that Droll could have been an Into the Void, an Upstart, a Mastery. It could have been any of these cards that can dig you deeper into the deck and put a counter on your stuff. The Deviant channel on Master Meta, they call them cantrips, Into the Void, Upstart, stuff that replaces your stuff that you can use for free. They get you the counter and they make you get more options. So they do both of that. You want to be able to have the counters and the options, which is why a lot of the times staple board breakers like Lightning Storm. Lightning Storm's a bad example because you can't use that anyway. Majeki, Hearts of the Nestor, Book of Eclipse, those hand traps don't work too well unless they do so much, because you are getting a counter, yes, but you are not getting any more cards because you're not getting any more card advantage. So it's really, really difficult to have actual hand traps stuff. Staples is stuff. Talents is it was a recent addition back when Tenpai first came over, because they were guaranteed back C and Droplet. So Talents was a great way that when they did back C me, I would be able to get the Droplet out of their hand. So Talents has been a good stay, and the hand traps have been guaranteed in most every deck until now, up until this point still. And Calm of the Grave is supposed to be what Chicken Game is. It's just helpful. It's just necessary because of Maxi and Droll. Because I would gladly give up 1 card and card advantage to either stop my opponent from drawing 6 cards or stop my opponent from ending my turn flat out. So Calm of the Grave and Talents are the only 2 I would say are really necessary. I don't play 2 but paper. I don't play Master Duel. It's effing boring. Most people don't even play their own decks. Yeah, I know. I think Master Duel is. I don't want to complain. Like I don't want to be a downer. I'm enjoying Endymions and I love this deck. So let's stay positive. I think. If you use Crowley Effect, what other spell cards do you put in the deck? It's just Secrets, Knowledge, and Blue Boar. That's it. You only go into Crowley if you don't have any spellbooks at all. Sometimes I get Servant and Magister like at 3 counters, so I use Servant to summon out a negate from deck, and then I go into Crowley to get the spellbooks buff. And a lot of times my opponent just Ashes or Velos, Ashes, not really Ash, Velo or Imprims that, which means that Magister could summon out from extra deck to go into Electromite and do that as is. But Crowley is just free, like, oh, I have 2 bodies, let's turn that into a draw 2, because that's going to most likely help me pen summon out all my stuff. And then Magister and Reflection still have my, can still do stuff. But you only really want to go for Crowley if you have not normal summoned. Sometimes you can go for Crowley if you want to play risky, and like, oh, I need 1 more counter on my board to start, like, to use Magister and go to sleep. So let's see if I can get Secrets of Knowledge off of this, but if you get Blue Boy, it's not as good. So typically the best time to go for Crowley if you have not normal summoned, so by triggering Servant's Effect or triggering Reflection and stuff like that. So it just has 3. And you think, what happens if you draw into a spellbook? Well, if you draw into Blue Boar, then you can search Secrets and then Knowledge to draw 2. If you search Secrets, you do the same thing. If you hard draw Knowledge, that's why you have Artemis, so you can have any of your level 4 lower monsters. Literally everything in the top row, including and Basilisk, links into Artemis to draw 2, so it's not really a brick. And then you just don't go into Crowley anyway. So yeah. Unless there's another like really, really good spellbook card, Spellbook of Judgment doesn't count because that can't really get you anything good. Consider the fact that you only spells in the deck as Secrets of Knowledge, so you'll only be able to summon a level 2 or lower from deck, which is not really good. And yeah. And that new spellbook card that searches all the Charmers, like 4 or whatever, that looks interesting. So maybe in the future there could be a tech with Charmer tech if there is actually decent playable support. Should I do Dark World Dealings then as a budget option? Dark World Dealings is good. The issue here is Dark World Dealings is a -1, so that's unfortunate. And it also increases the chance your opponent will draw into back C. One Day of Peace is a UR, but I think it's a legacy. It's a distributed cards. I think it's a legacy card. I have 3 of them, and I can't dismantle it. So you probably actually have a One Day of Peace if you open up your legacy tickets and stuff. It's not a +1. It does give your opponent a card, unfortunately, and it increases the chances of drawing back Sea Droll. But it's a decent +0 cantrip that you could use. Dark Moon Dealings is -1, so it's not as good. Toon Table of Contents would be a little bit better. The only issue with Toon Table of Contents is that if you draw multiple in the hand, they're bricks, and they can't do anything with them. So if you're using Toon Table, then you might as well run Magician's Souls, and if you run Magician's Souls, you might as well run this. Yeah, that's one of the issues with adding in a lot of the other stuff. I think Magician's... Sorry, okay, that's still not good. And I don't like using Magician's Souls in the deck, primarily because, I said this earlier in the stream, every single spell in this deck is activatable more than once in a turn, or I would have at 1 already, which means, except for Mastery. And if I have Upstart in the hand, I don't want to use Souls to send Upstart from my hand in the graveyard, and then draw into a Pendulum and can't activate. So I want to just activate the Upstart and draw into another card. If I draw into the Void, great. The only thing Souls would work on is Mastery if I have multiple in the hand. That's the only time I actually benefit from it. Some people send Citadel and Institution, but no, I love keeping those on the field because they're great, great, great for follow-up. So I'd rather not send Citadel or Institution. And every other spell besides Mastery is all I'll be able to activate at the moment I get it in the hand, besides maybe Talons. So, but if you're running Toon Table of Contents, maybe Magician's Souls can be helpful, because it's searchable off of Abductor. So if you go Servant, summon Abductor from deck, if you can get 3 counters of Abductor, you can add Souls from deck to hand. So that's also another idea. And Souls is available in the Dark Magician structure deck that you can actually just buy 3 copies of. Which I think I did. Wait, no, not this. There is a Dark Magician, which one was it? Oh, yeah, it's this one, If you just buy 3 copies of this, you can get triple souls if you want it. So, it's another option you can use. I don't like it. You can't send Pendulum to the graveyard. If you could use souls to destroy Pendulums and use scales to draw, I would be all over it. I would absolutely want like 2 to 3 copies of it. But you can't. Yeah, because it has to go to graveyard, and yeah, that's unfortunate with that. You can't send Pendulums to graveyard. And if souls gets negated, you go -1 or 2, so it's a really big liability. But it's a decent idea. I finished my opponent. If they send Luri, they won't get the chance to do things with it, whereas your Malice don't care about discards. The only great thing is banishing from a March Share, which you could already do from hand. You know, it's just about hand traps they're drawing into. You go -1, he go +1. Yeah, that's the deal. Yeah. -1 and +0, and also the idea is to deep draw into what I need, then it's worth it, maybe. Yeah, I mean, it could, if you don't have the UR material, and you have the SR, you could try to use it, but I'm more terrified of my opponent drawing into Max Sea Droll, like super harsh floodgates and stuff. And I wouldn't drop Lure with it. I would set a Graveyard other card. It's never good to give the opponent the option to draw a discard if you don't need to. Yeah, that's fair. If Maxi Droll didn't exist, no Lure hand traps exist, it might be good enough, but the -1 really hurts you. Like, you don't want to put -1 cards in the deck. I used to run Magician's Right Hand to counter. Back when Brandon got the first wave of support, everybody was on Super Poly. So I put a Magician's Right Hand because it actually negates Super Poly. It doesn't respond to it. It negates the first spell effect as a spell speed 5. So I started using it. And I probably should have used it during Tenpai format to stop the droplet, because they're always chaining droplet to everything after and stuff. And if you use a Endymion, if you try to bait it out with a spell and you negate with a Endymion, it doesn't bait out right hands thing, because it's not the first spell effect resolving. It's not resolving at all. So yeah, right here, it's a decent card. Some people are actually suggesting I use it, and I probably should have used it in 10x format. But I was actually more thinking about Prohibition as another card, or Salesman, but Prohibition is a little bit better. Prohibition called Droplet, because this game is extremely predictable. Anyway, ever since I started, I was supposed to end stream 45 minutes ago, but I'm still here. I just enjoy talking about this deck. It's a really nice, it's a great deck. It really is a great deck, honestly. I think that this deck is probably the most well-designed deck in the game. I'm unsure what other SRS cards I could slot in for deep draw. Okay, so there are some really, really, really niche Pendulum draw cards. So I used to use this card. I used to use this card in TCG until Upstart was at 3. It was at 1 for the longest time. I used to use Ignite Reload. It actually was a little bit helpful for playing around Droll, because of the fact that if they would Droll you, you could just chain the card. It is a +0. The downside is that it locks you out of drawing for the rest of the turn. You can still search, but you can't draw anymore. But the thing is that you go, reveal any number of pendulums in your hand and shuffle in the deck, and draw cards equal to the number shuffled +1. So it's not actually a -1 because you're using the card, it replaces itself. So every pendulum you summon back, you draw the same number and get an additional card back as well. But you can't add cards, you can't draw cards by card effects anymore. If you could, I would 100% say yes, use this card, it's a great card. Like, all around, it's a good card, use it. It could unbrick your hand. The issue is if you draw into a card like Upstart, Into the Void, or Pot of Desires, all of those cards, you can't use it anymore. In TCG, Into the Void is at 1, Upstart is at 1, which means my only draw cards in the entirety of the deck was 1 Upstart, 1 Void, 1 Desires. That was it. 3 draw cards in the entirety of the deck. So Ignite Reload was actually a very worthwhile trade-off. I just used it at 1, but I was very highly likely here. I don't actually even use Basilisk in TCG because nobody has it. I ask people, do you guys have it? They don't have it. So Basilisk was even a draw card, and Electrifight's not even in the deck. And I think I used the Spellbook Engine, but it's very unlikely. 3 cards, maybe a 4th because of Knowledge, and the entire deck that draw. No, like Ignite Reload is fine. But when Upstart went to 3, I moved it for it. There's also another card called Pendulum Halt. There's an issue with this card though. Is you have 3 more, you draw 2 cards, you cannot add cards from your hand from the deck to your hand for the rest of the turn after this card resolves. Which means yeah, this means it's basically even worse than the last one, because that one said you couldn't draw, but you could still search, which means Institution is still fine, Abductor is still good, Service is good, Mastery is still good, all that stuff is still usable. This one says you can't even add, so basically it's like drawing yourself. You can still use it at the very end, but here's the thing, if you're using it at the very end, you have to already be able to play and have a decent thing. So this is kind of win more, in a sense. Because you have 3 more, it's kind of win more to draw 2. So this is also a thing. Another one you could use, this is all, like, give you all guys ideas. If you think it's worth the trade-off, you can feel free to use these cards. But let me warn you that it has these restrictions. Pot of Riches is another card you could use. Shuffle 3 pendulums in the deck from your graveyard and draw 2. The issue is, it locks you out of special summons for the turn, except for pendulum summons. So you're only allowed to do 1 special summon the entire turn. And it's, yeah. The thing with the demons, you don't need to pen summon. I've gotten 6 gates out without pen summoning at all. I have the video up on Anomaly's channel, but you utilize Servant Effect, Master Effect, and Reflection Effect. All of those are getting 2 bodies out. It's the lead effect. You can do all this stuff without pen summoning out. So you don't even rely on the pendulum summon. So, yeah, there's a lot of these cards that don't have really bad trade-offs. So you can actually obviously see why I'm not running them. Ignite Reload, I liked it a lot because you could just do it at the end, and you could also unbrick your hand. It's another card you could use, but it's the issue that I have with it is the fact that it is a it's a -1. Add a pendulum from your deck to your extra deck, which is like, it's very simple. It's very what do you call it? Like, easy to utilize. But, like, I'd rather be using a card that would actually let me get an extra body in my hand, an extra card in my hand, because you activate this card, what is in your extra deck? And in Master Duel, your typical strategy already restricts you out of this. So, like, let's look at this. A lot of times you go Servant Effect, summon out a negate from deck, so that's 1 negate. You go to Electromite, put another negate in your extra deck. So that's 2 bodies in your extra deck. You fix scales and you only have 2 arrows. So you have 2 cards to pen summon from extra deck, but you also only have 2 arrows to summon to those zones. So it actually works out perfectly. You fix your scales, pop whatever, and then you have Jacking and Endymion. 1 negate summon from Servant, the other negate put from Electromite. You use Pendulum Treasure, however. You put a card that you want to pen summon, like another Endymion. You still could only pendulum summon 2 monsters to Electromite's zone. So with the I guess the chemistry with how Endymions works here, is that you kind of don't even want to use this, considering you're not even going to be able to spread some of that monster out, because you're already going to be restricted to 2 bodies, and you already will have those 2 bodies stretched out. So very rare for this guy to be usable. If you can find use of this, like, all the power to you. Like, go ahead and find your own combos. I always encourage anybody to make the deck themselves. Do whatever feels fun. I will let you know about what downsides are, but if you can find uses to mitigate that and be creative, go all out on that, because, like, by all means. One of my friends, Frank, also, he's known as Cat Vampus in the Twitch stuff. He built what's that one thing they use with DML stars? Azamina. He built Azamina Endymions, and it is the coolest thing ever. Using Azamina stuff to get 4 extra counters is so cool. I think I would build it, but it's a lot of UI, so I think I'd rather stick to my build. If you can find a way to make Sky Strikers playable in this, like, you used to have a lot of Sky Striker stuff. I don't like using the Sky Striker variant because I use my Jackal King and Demons and Negates as protection effect stuff. Like, I summon out Jackal King, so if I go into Electromite, I can protect it if they try to negate it and stuff. Sky Strikers will require you not to have any cards in the main monster zone, which means I cannot summon defensive negates. It just feels like it's working against me. So that's my opinion on that. Not that you wanted to know it, but yeah, there's a bunch of other ideas you could use. If you guys are feeling a little toxic, there's a card called Pendulum Zone. Where is it? Pendulum Zone. Oh no, Pendulum Area. Pendulum Area. Obviously, everything says Pendulum Zone. Pendulum Area. It sounds like Pendulum Zone. And it says, if all monsters you control are pendulums, target 2 cards in the pendulum zone, destroy both, and if you do, the player can special summon for the rest of this turn except for pen summon. So technically, you can skip your opponent's turn with this by using thrust if you the going first. So if you actually want to utilize thrust, this is actually a decent card to actually use. Like, you go second, use thrust to get mastery. If you go first, you don't really want to use thrust because there's nothing set. But if you use pendulum area, it's pretty funny. You can just, as long as you have 2 cards in Pendulum Zone and you have 1 Pendulum monster, you can stop your opponent from special summoning monsters for the whole turn, which is, it's kind of funny. Like, not gonna lie, it's kind of funny. But yeah, that's just an idea for you guys to use if you ever feel like, doing that. Does anyone else have any more questions? Alright, I'm gonna try 2 dealings. Okay. 1 Bestiary, 2 Fua. If it doesn't work, I might go into 2 Bestiaries, 2 Fua, 1 Ignite alone, or 2 Bestiaries, 1 Fua, 2 Ignite alone. Okay. Yeah. So I'll definitely warn you about the whole thing about, again, the reason why you don't want to utilize hand traps in Endymions is the whole fact that they might stop you from getting 3 counters on your board really early on. You might end up finding that you have I'll get you down in just a second. You may end up finding that you are at 2 counters in Civet, and then you have to end your turn because you couldn't get that 3rd counter. If you could start, like, the game starts for you when you get your 2 bodies at field. But you don't want to have multiple pendulums in your hand and a hand trap when that could have been a spell card. So, if you can make it work, like, I'm gonna say don't use this. I will warn you about what happens if you might use it. If you can make the hand traps work, yes. I would use cards like Maxi or Nibiru potentially if Yu-Gi-Oh was in a format where you could get 6 cards and you only can, because I do not want to draw into a card that is dead that I could have had during my opponent's turn. But if it's 6 cards, then it might open the doorway for that. But Droll, Nibiru, Maxi, they're really strong. The only cards that might be actually usable, give me a second, guys. The only cards that might be usable are those hand traps, living floodgates like that. But yeah, I would warn you about potentially bricking with hand traps, because I tried to Ash Blossom early on in 2019 when the Demons first came out, and my endboard was just Jackal King instead of 5 negates. Shadow Spectre, will it be some time before we can turn to watching you raging for meta once more? Do you think a demon will be more playable in Jush format? What's Jush? Wait a second. I don't know what Jush format is. I don't know what that is. I know, but Fulos is basically a draw card. Only if your opponent summons. So might as well just use Max C if you're doing it in ranked. So yeah. Justice Hunters with Draco Tail, K9, and Yummy. I never even heard of Justice Hunters before. Like, I've heard of Dracotail a little bit. K9 and Yummy I've heard some things about. I've never heard of Justice Sisters. This one is, yeah, I've never... All of them. Okay. I think your Soul, I'm not really too worried about them. It's the name of the set. Oh, okay. The issue with most Penducks, they simply need more pieces to get the strategy rolling. Yeah. They have to go -2 with the pen scales in order to, start playing the game and put bodies into it. But it's fine. It's like a lot of the Deviants cards are +1s. Servant is the +1, because he can summon from deck. Obviously, Magister is technically +1. Abductor technically is +1, even though it doesn't do much else in the scale. Deviant is +7 because you can pop 8 cards, you put up controls, whatever. Blue Boy is technically +1. There's a lot of +1s. Desires and Talents technically too. Institution, but it doesn't do anything on its own. So yeah, there's that. There's a lot of good things it could do. I think when Vanquish Soul shows up, I don't know anything about the new support, but I did know that Vanquish Soul, when it came out, was probably the easiest matchup Endymions have ever had, besides Sky Strikers. Sky Strikers are just all-around free wins. Vanquish Soul was just so easy to play around. Like, when I first encountered Vanquish Soul in TCG, I was like, I didn't know that there was a deck that was going to be as easy to beat as Sky Strikers, but he was Vanquish Soul. So, I imagine the new support is really good, but I think Endymions might have still a good matchup. We'll have to see. I haven't seen what the deck can do yet. But I have high hopes for that. So, Holly Sue is a heck of a card. Holly Sue, is that a Trickstar? Give it a set that had them. Okay, I said I was gonna call stream an hour ago. I could probably just name this video, you know, Triangle Event plus Q&A at the end, something like that. It's a Vanquish Soul. Oh wait, really? Not released a master yet. I thought it was Trickstar Holly Sue, or that might be. That's a card, isn't it? Okay, I guess I was confused. But yeah. All right, I actually am for real gonna call stream now, though. Unfortunately, Anomaly's not even streaming anymore. Alright, thanks you for helping me deck build. Yeah. Also, Maddie, do join the Holly Angel. Is Holly Angel? Okay, fair enough. People do join the Discord because you can actually get a hold of me and ask me any questions like this. Like, I am available almost all the time, except when I sleep, obviously. But I can get back to people super quickly. I can send that link again. So yeah, people join the Discord, and you guys can come and ask me any questions anytime. But I will be calling stream now, though. I think I've streamed long enough here. But people, do let me know. One more thing here. Should we raid Panpoka, who's playing Master Duel, or Grand Magus, who is also pretty cool? Grand Magus is playing Hero, obviously. He has 35 viewers. And Panpoka is playing, looks like at Mermail. Looks like she's playing Mermail in a lower rank because she's going against Dragon Maid. Panpoka's a VTuber, so she's adorable. And Good Magus doesn't have a face cam. So, let me guys know what you guys thinking. Oh, we got people here. Appreciate you all. I can actually shout you out. Maddie, appreciate you for joining the Discord. And also, I did send the link for the tournament. So, people, there will be a tournament that is happening on the 22nd. So, by the time this video goes up, it'll actually be like one day until the tournament happens. So it'd be a little bit short notice, but there will be a tournament. I will be posting the list, the link to sign up things in the description. I don't know. I'm getting tired. I think I'm not able to get words as often as before. The main things you need to know is that there will be a ban list so that all the major like super sweat decks are hit in some way. Like Malice and Rise are gonna be hit. I think Mitsurugi's definitely gonna be hit. And just brief minor hits to like Blue Eyes, maybe Mermail. I think back when we decided this, yeah, because last time we did a tournament like this, it was 3 hours of Malice combos, and it was not fun for anybody. Yeah. So yeah, we are gonna be doing that tournament with on Saturday the 22nd, and it's gonna be about 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, if you're watching this on YouTube, go check the description. I'm going to post the link to both the Discord and the tournament link at the top of the description, followed by the summary of the stream. Ugh. So, I appreciate everyone for watching. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. I'm probably going to be streaming this again tomorrow and getting the rest of the 2000. And for those of you who just joined, let me do one last show about the history that we did. Because this is actually 20 games. Count the losses. 1, 2, 3, 4 losses out of 20 games. So this is 16 wins. And we also had a lot more wins earlier. I think by the time this game was out, we had another 16 wins. 16 duels plus 1 loss. So, how many is that, by the way? Because this is 16, 12. This is 12 games, right? So, 8 additional wins lower than this. That means out of 28, there's 20, out of 28 duels, we had 24 wins. Which is actually kind of crazy for this festival. So, seems... Which is good. A lot of the decks seem low to the ground, like I said earlier. So it seems to be a good time. I hope that we have an even better time tomorrow. I'll be live again in, let's see. Count back about 4 hours. That's about what time we're going to be live again. So, yeah, in about 20 hours, I will be live again. And we'll probably see if we can finish off the festival, do it in 2 days. Let's see if it can be a fast one. But anyway, people... all this meandering. I will see you guys again tomorrow. I hope you guys have a wonderful night, and I think we're just gonna go ahead and raid Grand Magus just because we know he's shown up in our streams before, and I don't think we've ever raided him before. So you guys go take care, and I will see you guys tomorrow.